get started with the vision, values, and mission.
Vision, values.
It's vision time.
Man, is there a word for mission that starts with V?
Vision is the closest thing.
Vision. Can you do our vision, Kamala?
Okay, 1.1 vision. All right. To help every young person, that word every means every young person identify and develop their unique talents to dedicate them to the Lord's service. What do we envision? What is our vision? We envision a world where never again must a young person live an aimless life. We see a time when all young people know their true purpose and lead meaningful lives in the Lord's service.
Thank you very much. And unsync. Could you unsync that as well?
Yeah.
Katharina, would you like to do our values? Our values.
Getting valuable up in here.
Yeah, enthusiasm. We are passionate about the work we are engaged in. Sacrificing, we take up our cross by stepping out of our comfort zone for Christ. Faithful, we are faithful in that which is least so that we can be faithful also in much. Leadership development. We develop leaders by giving others the opportunities we wish we had when we were in their situation. Intentional, we lead purposeful and intentional lives by having a definite aim in all that we do. Communication. Of all the gifts we have received from God, none is capable of being a greater blessing than our speech. Improvement. Some of all the gifts we have received from God,
What?
oh, which one? Okay. Yeah, what? Which one was I reading? Improvement. Something better is our watchword. Did I miss communication?
Yes, you skipped it.
Communication. Of all the gifts we have received from God, none is capable of being a greater blessing than our speech. Improvement. Something better than our watchword. Resourcefulness. We are extremely resourceful leaders who always have more than enough resources to do what God has called us to do. Bias for action. We are action takers who love making tough decisions quickly. Solution oriented. We are problem solvers who consistently solve high leverage problems.
Thank you. Very much
She's sweet.
appreciated. Okay, yeah, it's been quiet for a while. I figured something like that was going down. And our mission. I can do our mission for us. It says our mission is to inspire and rightly train an army of youth to dedicate their lives to Christ's service and engage in the finishing work of redemption before the soon coming of Jesus. We do this through our unique digital training curriculums, our live workshops, daily videos, mentoring, and other exclusive success resources. So that there is our mission. Alright, so we're going to reconfirm our annual aims in step 2A. Enoch, starting with you. And we're gonna go down the line.
Here am I. Enoch will market the I want to mentor book by making 1,000 book offers so we can master the art and science of book marketing by December 14th, 2023. And I know for sure, this one thing I know, I made at least 4 book offers this year.
That's really good.
When you say book offers, what do you mean by that?
What do you understand making an offer is? Or when Myron says making an offer, what does that mean? What does that mean to you?
Well, making a book offer would mean to me that you put it out there that you have a book and you're offering to sell it.
Yes, that's right. That's exactly what.
So if you're doing that, Does one-on-one count?
Yes.
You've done more than that this year. Look how many books you sold.
This year is within the since our annual aim. It's from
I
one.
know. Look how many you sold just in Florida.
Mom, you don't know.
Offering.
You're not listening. It's from one annual aim to the next annual aim. Our annual aim and meeting started like a week ago.
Oh, okay. All right.
But thank you for clarifying.
I think you're gonna get 1,000 easy.
I agree.
No. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, Kamran.
Next. It's time for the next. Alright, Kamran will migrate 12 of our high leverage classic funnels to ClickFunnels 2.0 so we can create a centralized customer center to improve our student learning experience. Yeah, we can make it easy for them to access what they buy.
Awesome sauce. Thank you. Excuse me. Delicia will implement the principles found in all 8 modules and beyond of Daryl E's YouTube mentorship program so we can build a thriving community and lead I do this every single time and a lead generating machine.
Maybe if you
have a hard time saying those back to back.
Maybe if you make the A larger, A instead of smaller. Or put -A or something. That might be easy.
Or spell out and.
And a thriving community.
Or you could say and with a thriving community.
No, we want to build a thriving community. Let's try it next week and see if she still messes with it. I fixed it. I think she skips the A because in her mind it makes sense to lead a thriving community.
Probably.
But if I switch them up, I don't think she'll have the same challenge. Next.
Do you want me to do that for her?
Sure.
Oh, go ahead. Yes.
Oh, okay. Kathy will gather 100 attendees to a virtual or physical event so we can fulfill our contract by having Myron repitch for us. Amen. By May 8th, 2023.
Yes.
Goal.
Goal. Okay, that sounds good, Mom. Keep the eye on the prize.
Yeah.
That was imagination.
Alright.
It works.
Shanicia will apply the 4 ways to grow a business framework to acquiring strategic partnerships and affiliates so we can develop ever-expanding win-win opportunities for each party, as mentioned by landing 30 speaking engagements in 1 month. That's going to be fun.
And we were breaking down how to do that today, weren't we?
Yeah.
We're going to do what today?
What did you say?
We're doing what today?
No, we pretty much like started the process today. We were talking about different ways that can happen.
Okay. Oh, yay. That's good.
Yeah. Being again his bright ideas. Alright. Are these a new quarterly class? Yeah. So
Please refresh your page. Well, I guess maybe like I did put the new quarterly questions, and I updated the time. I haven't added the stepping stones and stuff, but like I just did it right now, just so you guys know.
Alright, thank you for that.
So Katharina just admitted that she's distracted.
Very
So, what's going down? Alright, thank you for doing that. Alright, I refreshed, mine is back.
We needed
Cool.
the old quarterly quest to discuss the answers in the bottom though.
Oh, I can copy them over.
And they... Oh no, they're not linked down here.
Otherwise, we would have to. Yeah. Otherwise, we'd have to open up the team desire ladder.
And speaking of otherwise, we'll have to open up the value ladder. You were saying there's something that you linked on here earlier, but I don't see it.
No, I
No.
said I added the sync block to the planning scopes in the report forms, not
Okay.
the meeting template.
I see.
The meeting already has the sync blocks.
That's what I was referring to. The desire ladder. Okay.
What about the desire ladder? I know you're referring to the desire ladder.
I said I thought that it was linked on here.
Where is here?
On the meeting page.
Oh, yeah, it is linked on there. It was already linked on there for months. That's what we use.
Anyways, alright. So, 2B, reconfirm progress and confidence in achieving quarterly quests for this quarter.
See, this quarterly
No.
quest sync block is from the
Yeah,
desire
this-
ladder. It's already linked there. Even under 2B. This entire sync block
Okay.
is part of the desire ladder.
I thought, well, what I'm saying is I thought you did something different, something new. That's like the desire ladder link is somewhere on here where we just click on it or something. I didn't know this is what you meant.
This is not what I meant. This sync block is added to the report forms. I added a toggle on the report forms.
I gotcha.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright. So we're supposed to do this next section with the old quarterly quests. I'm trying to pull those up.
Oh, we are?
Yeah, we are. That's why the timing was not the best.
Alright, there you go. They're at the bottom. They're not synced, but
Where's the bottom?
after the sync block.
Oh, I see them. Thank you. Let's see what's going down here. So let me actually duplicate this. Do this one over here. Alright, so the first one is mine. It seems like. And so I gotta go down to the monthly missions. Okay. Oh, actually, no, it's not. That's just the order that it's in. So the first monthly mission is actually Kamran. So Carbide, can you go ahead and do your monthly mission? You can read the monthly mission and then in regards to the progress that you made towards the quarterly quest that
It says Shanicia is the first quarterly quest.
Well, I'm looking at the monthly missions.
Oh, are we skipping
Oh.
2B? What happened there?
Because what we do, like for this section, is like you do the monthly mission and then reference the quarterly quest. So you say like if you read the monthly mission and you say what progress have you made towards the quarterly quest that it's attached to.
But how would we know which ones it's attached to if we don't review what the quarterly quests were?
You read the one that it's attached to, but I usually do the monthly mission, first.
So you're gonna.
So it's like, okay, I can go first. So it says here, let me go down here. So it says like for the monthly mission, which mine is number 3, it says Shanisha will work with Kamran and the team in building an affiliate center. And then I would say like, and the quarterly quest that's attached to is like number 1, where it says Shanisha will schedule 40 strategic partnership interviews. And then you give progress.
And number
Like that.
3. Mostly number 3.
Yeah, number 3.
Because number 1 is
Well, I
talking
put that
about
in my report.
scheduling strategic partner interviews. That is not really the same outcome as your monthly mission.
But I put it as it's attached to both of those actually.
But it's mostly
Because I know
attached to
that
number
it's
3.
like when you schedule, huh?
I said, but it's mostly attached to number 3.
Yeah, that's what I put for the progress for number 3 too. But it's like if when you schedule the interviews and stuff, and we want to have them in our affiliate program. But I
Yeah.
did put it for number 3. It's on my report form.
That makes sense. That's good.
So, anyways,
But when you do that, are people actually following you along when you're jumping all over the place like that? Because
I'm jumping all over the place.
well, I mean, you were on 3.1.2, and then like is Mom following along? Mom, do you know where she read from?
Well, I was looking for it.
See what I mean? Mom, do you feel like she's jumping along?
How I do this section, we haven't read it.
Mom, do you feel like she's jumping around?
Well, I think she's just trying to explain something, and she has to in order to explain it, maybe.
Well,
But I didn't realize that she. I was looking to see where she was at.
her explaining it would make her go through the process slower, but her actually doing it without explanation would be going back and forth with even less explanation.
Okay. I think I'm caught up with her.
That's good.
Okay, so I'm gonna go first, and the quarterly quests, Katharina put them down below 2B. So those are the quarterly quests that we're looking at.
Thank you.
So since mine is first, I'm not gonna move that up. The first one says Shanicia will schedule 40 strategic partnership interviews so we can generate traffic to our mentorship book funnel, which will lead them to schedule clarity calls and convert them into high-ticket coaching students by December 21st, 2022. And let me pull up my report form. I reported on that one, and number 3
Mama,
versus
sorry,
What?
just a minute. Mama, can you take notes for right now for what she did? I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thank you.
And then number 3 where it says Karma will launch the free plus shipping mentorship book funnel in ClickFunnels 2.0 with affiliate program and collect 300 emails so we can flow traffic from our interviews into funnels that convert by December 21st, 2022. And then over here I said the progress that we made. Am I on the wrong thing? Oh yeah, sorry.
Can I ask something?
Mm-hmm.
And if you're reading number 1, why did you read number 3? I don't understand.
Because on the report forms that we've been filling out, you can report on like if your monthly mission is connected to 2 quarterly quests, then you can report on those. So it asks for 1, or it says which quarterly quest or quest is this monthly mission helping to accomplish.
I see.
So it can be 2 of them.
Why
So I
don't
put
we make
those 2.
Why don't we make number 3 number 2 and make number 2 number 3?
We could.
Since we're kind of
Maybe
together.
like just move it up.
Yeah. Since they're kind of together.
We could do that. But they're not, these are just the ones I reported on. So what I said as for progress, where's my thing?
You screwed it up.
Oh, it never showed up? Oh, right here. Kamran launched the mentorship book funnel. I think he did that last month. And Sister Deborah did a lot of pen testing for it and broke it, and then we fixed it and things. And I said also that like was that last month? I think it was last month in Dave Campbell's interview. 1, 2, 3. And like 2 other people, I believe. Like Enoch was like practicing seeding the book offer. And so we seeded the book in those 3 interviews. So that was cool in regards to strategic partnerships. And then we sold 1 copy of our book through the funnel, if I'm not mistaken. So that was nice. And then we have Common created this was still from yesterday, but Common created a minimum viable affiliate center that is for the mentorship book. So now at least we have that we can use and build on. And we also conducted. What did you say? Hello?
Hello?
Did somebody say something?
Yeah, I have something I could share for support. Keep going.
Yeah. Okay. Well, the next thing I was gonna say was just like for the implementation workshop, we were able to like continue building out the book, like the book funnel, and crafting out what that offer was gonna look like. That's what I had in regards to progress with that, and then how it relates to strategic partnerships is we had a conversation the other day. I can't remember if it was like in an official setting, like weekly debriefing or something, which I didn't write that down, but I know we had this conversation where we were talking about like for each of our parts that we're playing, like if we go live, we can like seed the book offer or sell the book, or just tell people, hey, I have this free book that I have that you can just like cover shipping. So that's something that we can do for each of ours, which we had that conversation the other day. It's kind of progress. And Kama, what did you want to share? You said support or progress?
Support.
Oh, okay. And then for these 2, does anyone else want to share progress that we've made? And this is in regard to launching the free plus shipping book funnel and collecting 300 emails with the affiliate program. Not with the affiliate program, but collecting 300 emails. The progress that we made.
I think that what I did, it looks like I need to close down my computer. It looks like from what I did, you already mentioned it. So I'm going to close down my computer, restart it, and I'll be right back, you guys. Sorry.
Okay.
You're talking about monthly mission 3?
I'm talking about yes, in regards to the 2 quarterly quests that I read.
What does that have to do with... Wait. Hold on. I said monthly mission 3, and you said yes, and started talking about quarterly quests. So
I said yes in regards to the 2 quarterly quests that I read.
I heard what
monthly
you
mission
said.
3, and the only thing that we did for 3 was the affiliate center, which I mentioned already. Everything else was surrounding the book. Was the minimum viable affiliate center.
Everything you said didn't add any more clarity to what I'm asking.
What are you asking? Where I'm asking for progress?
You asking for progress or support?
Progress.
Oh.
I'm still on progress.
Oh, okay. Thank you. That's my question. I heard people talking about support, so I thought that's where we were. Didn't you get progress with how to work with people? Like, the thing about the affiliate center, that is, like, the type of progress is not just, how do I say? The type of progress is not just about those assets that get designed and created. The real progress of this monthly mission is who you become through the process. So when you have conversations that stretch you, that's a type of progress we're looking for. When you have
I'm
conversations
gonna
that
have to
stretch
come in the room because my thing is cutting out. I'm not hearing you.
Yeah, I'm not hearing you guys either.
Not everything. I hear him.
You stand alone,
Should I do that?
Katharina.
One in the room.
Good morning, Shanicia. Glad you decided to join us today. So what I was saying is, actually I completely forgot what I was saying, so let's scratch that and let's go move on
You're
now.
talking about who you become through the process.
Oh, yeah.
That's the real progress.
Thank you, Kamran.
Oh.
Yeah, the real progress here that we're looking for is like if you've had conversations that stretch your beliefs, that's the type of progress you describe. Those conversations are progress here. If you've had conversations with others that stretch their belief, that's a type of progress you're looking for. If there's progress in the skills required to accomplish this monthly mission, that's still progress that we're looking for. And we don't want to obsess our attention on the assets that are created, because that's not the real progress. That's going to come and go. But who you become is what will last eternity. Does that make sense?
Yeah, should we put something like that in the form then? Like, you know how
no.
we have no one. Could we put something like what?
Something that talks about like who you become.
Like
You're talking about in the brackets, the parentheses.
Yeah, why not?
Why do you make it sound like I don't understand what you're talking about?
I'm just checking.
Oh, okay.
Because you answered
That's
really
good.
quickly and I was
You
giving you
guys
my
are kidding.
thought.
Oh, that makes sense. I see what you're saying. Well, I felt like you were done with your thought.
I wasn't.
I thought you were pretty clear. Yeah, I guess a parenthesis. That sounds good.
Because it's like, just, and then you can put something that says not just like what you did, but like who did you become? That's like a deeper question than what progress did you make.
Well, I believe that when you're looking at progress, that is always included with progress. I think part
I know
of
something
like,
you verbalize.
I think that those, like, I question how effective those parentheses really are for people, or if they look at them. And I think that the real differentiator, whether people will answer this question in its entirety or not, is the intention that they set. Like I was talking to Mom, like you could fill out the form like it's a form and totally miss out on the value of the question. The way you will maximize that question requires each person to be proactive in answering it, looking at what can I appreciate, like literally seeking for things to be grateful for, and then training your mind to see why is that important, why, like who's able to move forward as a result of me becoming or me getting this done. And instead of I'm just me-itis, or just like I can only do this or I only did that, it's like looking at, well, why was that so important that I did that? But those aren't things we can't fit all that in a form. The form can be so bloated with a bunch of just over. If there's too much words, people like Katharina, Kathy, sometimes Mom, will just gloss over it and think that they've already read it a bunch of times, and then they just go back to just filling out, doing what's asked of them, rather than receiving the great benefit of. But it requires intention. I don't think that's something that putting in parentheses is going to solve. Does that make sense? What my concern is about that? And it's not that I think your suggestion is bad. I mean, the very reason why there are parentheses is because that is my attempt to help people to train their brain to realize how to answer the questions.
That's what I was thinking about.
But I don't perceive that like the parentheses have solved the problem. I think the problem is personal with each individual. They have to decide, I am going to find encouragement from this question. If they don't decide in advance and bring that intention, then there's no amount of parentheses that's going to override the frame that they're putting on. Right, Mom? Mama? Oh, she's gone?
Well, she did. She said that
No.
earlier. I don't know if she made it back.
Mama, come back. I know you're here.
Why are you
Oh.
saying?
What was that, Mom?
Why are you saying I'm gone?
That you're gone? Because I was talking to you and you weren't responding.
Oh, I had to restart. And if you're talking to me, then why are you saying I talked to Mom? Why did you say that?
Mom,
What?
I was saying right, Mom. That's when I was talking to you.
Oh, yeah. You're saying that if I don't come with the right attitude, asking the right question to get through a problem, then it's going to be difficult.
No.
Is that
Close.
what you're asking?
Very, very close, but not exactly. I was saying
Okay.
if you don't come with the intention to maximize the question in the report form, you will lose the value. You could fill out the report form and still lose the value and the purpose behind the report form. That's what I was saying. Right, Mom?
Right.
Can you repeat back what you think you heard?
That if I don't fill out those questions in the report form, come with the right attitude, then I'm going to lose the value of it.
Yeah, that's
that
good.
we can offer.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Alright. That makes sense.
Thank you all.
Yeah, because, anyways, yeah. That's the reason I was suggesting it, like, to help we'll get on that track. Okay. Well, where are we? What is that? What is the number one biggest problem that you or we are currently facing, such that by solving would make the greatest difference in moving this quarterly quest forward?
Quarterly.
And what could you or we do to solve it? What is going on? What could you or we do to solve it? What are you doing? So,
I'm listening to you.
okay. The number one biggest problem would be what are you guys doing?
We're listening to you.
You reactive listeners? Oh, the number one biggest problem? I think I was supposed to look back at the other one. What do you guys see as the number one biggest problem here? Because I reported mostly on number 2. Where is my thing?
You leave Bob out of this.
I would say, learning. You can put this down, someone or whomever.
Worrying?
I'm gonna say learning. Oh,
Close.
Katrina is doing it. Learning how to like overcome the objections of my team,
Yeah.
and
And speaking the language.
yeah, like I was trying to see how to word it, because it's like figuring out how to like make things appealing to them, to where it's like why would I want to invest my time in this? Like why would I want to work on this thing or make this change or do that?
Help
Whatever it
them
is.
influence them based on their reasons.
Yeah, that.
That's wonderful. That's good. I think that's a very good problem, and I don't disagree, but I would like to say too, what I believe is the number one biggest problem is, for accomplishing this, is not scheduling time to do a workathon, to gather the right people in the room with the intention to labor together. And I believe that Kathy could help us with scheduling that. I think with Kathy's help, we could make some serious progress.
I think you're right.
Huh?
I said there's a clarity call scheduled.
What do you mean you think I'm right? Is me being right connected with a clarity call? Because I don't remember saying anything about a clarity call.
Sorry, I was reading an email.
Oh, those are
just
two
now,
separate,
And I said,
okay.
oh, there's a clarity call. And then I said, oh yeah, you're right about that problem.
Oh, okay.
And Sister Kathy being able to help us solve it.
Do I get clarity call emails?
You should.
I want to. Doesn't look like it.
I'll figure it out later. And then, for support, I put down, like, support is like similar stuff to yesterday, so I'm just gonna put those over. I had those down on my other report form. That's what I put a note to bring those over, but I didn't. But Carmen, you said you needed support in this area. Would you like to share where you needed support? You were saying that earlier.
Yeah. With somebody. Not anybody.
Oh.
Would somebody be willing to find somebody? Oh, you have. Well, why would you sign up for the affiliate program? Do you
What was
have
your
an
question?
affiliate account? I need somebody who doesn't have an affiliate account to sign up for the affiliate program.
Couldn't they just join with a different email?
They could. That's a possibility.
Just add a period before your email, and automatically you got a new email.
What would be your new
Huh?
It would be like test.deborah@gmail.com.
email?
It'd be like, yeah, test.sendemail@gmail.com or test. And you just add, you can create your own emails where you sign up for stuff.
Yeah. For the people who have already signed up, it might be that I've got to go in there and like do something with your account so you can see so that the book can be added to your account. But
Isn't there a button? Don't we want to make it to where they can just like sign up and then automatically like triggers so they can't access it?
That's how it should be.
Oh,
But I'm talking about people who have already signed up for the affiliate program.
that's what I'm talking about too. Isn't that how it should be for people who already signed up for the affiliate program? Because it's not like ClickFunnels is going in there manually adding every time I get access to a new affiliate program. But I don't have access to all their affiliate stuff first time I sign up. You know what I mean?
First of
Are
all,
you sure?
I'm sure.
Because I signed up for being an affiliate for Network Marketing Secrets. I got a whole bunch of other stuff.
Yeah, you get a bunch of other stuff, but you don't get everything. Like, if I'm not mistaken, I don't think I got Network Marketing Secrets as an affiliate. But if I did, I definitely didn't get some of his $1,000 courses as an affiliate. There's a handful of affiliate things that I wasn't, there was like 2 that I added since joining, and there's some who were people who were giving me affiliate stuff that I never saw, and I had some that were grayed out in my affiliate center.
okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Katharina says no.
Okay, so, Carmen, was there something else? Or is there somebody specific that you want to do?
No, it doesn't have to be anyone specific.
And who would be willing to do it?
Mom,
Deborah.
Mom, could you sign up on a different email?
Yeah, I can.
And then we can
Got a
delete.
lot of emails I could sign up under.
Thank you. We can delete that email when she has it. That way she doesn't get confused with multiple accounts. But we could use it to test it out.
Okay.
Here you go. I wrote it down.
Mom's the last person we want to have multiple affiliate accounts with. Because that really matters to her. We want to make sure she gets paid. Right, Mom?
Yes. I don't get paid on my affiliate anyway. There's $12 you guys owe me for a long time.
Mom, we're not going to give any payments on under $100. When you get affiliates that are going to be up to $100, then we'll be able to send stuff like that.
Oh, I see. You never mentioned that to me before.
Yeah, it's because I just decided it right
It's
now.
like, wait a minute.
You
That's
funny.
news.
That's like industry standard, Mama. That's-
We'll
Reminds
see.
me.
That's what most affiliate programs do. They have some sort of like limited. Yeah, what do you mean we'll see? You're gonna get paid, Mama.
Kamran's the one who created it. Is that how you created it, Kamran?
No, it doesn't work. We have to manually send the money. There's nothing automatic. Kamran doesn't do that.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, and we actually have to get like another processor, or we have to determine the system of how we're going to pay people, and it's manually done, and there has to be someone who does it. That's part of the stepping stones that has to be done.
And that reminds me of a question that I have that are in my stepping stones.
What?
But I was saying, it's like, in regards to the commissions for AOI, like the headquarters, like how, like what is going to be our percentage? Because I remember the last time we did it, we
25%.
said 25. Is that still what we're doing? Or are we doing like 50
For in-house
for
folk?
everybody? Alright. The government has spoken.
Huh?
He's on point.
Stays the same. Just want to see if we're still keeping it the same, if we're changing it, but that's good.
It still is the same. We can change it, but that's how it is right now.
Yeah, I know that's how it is. I was just asking if we want to keep it that way. That's cool. Alright. Well, we'll figure that out. Alright, next, thing of, go back over here. Kamran.
What's up?
It's your turn.
Huh?
Where did I go?
It's my turn. Alright. Well, the monthly mission I am reporting on today is...
Enthusiasm, passion, belief.
Oh! Yeah! That's the ticket. Enthusiasm. Alright. Kamran! Wow. We'll update our content rhythm
That manly energy.
so
I like
we
it.
can validate and iterate the mentorship book offer. Hold on. There it is. Yeah, there it is. The mentorship book offer and deliverables as measured by MKR by December 29th, which that is tomorrow. Oh no, that's today.
Welcome to 2023.
Welcome to December 29th. Alright. Now the connected quarterly the quarterly quests that are connected to this commission here. This mission
What a great commission.
is all of them except for the migration one.
Wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
That's
So
cool.
1, 2, 4, and 5 those are all connected.
I think it's because we stuffed a lot of stuff in there.
We stuffed a lot of stuff
I think we stuffed a lot of outcomes in this thing.
in this mission.
Yeah.
Well,
That's
do I need to
Kamran.
explain how they're connected or just move on?
That's just in
Let's-
progress.
You can move on for now.
Okay.
If there's questions about it, then maybe explanation would be good.
Okay.
How much progress do you think you made on scale 1 to 10.
Scale 1 to 10 on
Yeah.
the mission.
Uh-huh.
Mm,
Can I get some help in here?
can I get some help in here?
Yes, but only after you share. Sharing is caring.
Alright, well, validate and iterate. When was the last time I gave progress on this?
It was a while ago. Long time.
Long time?
Yep, after we
Was
would
it?
get here. It's like you skip it or something.
The weekly? Do we do
Yeah, the
this on the
weekly.
weekly? I guess. We can keep it the same. The same progress. The 3 out of 10. If I gave it a 3 out of 10 the last time, and that was this week, then it's probably still a 3 out of 10.
I don't know if it was this week.
Yeah, I don't think
Was
so
it
either.
last week? Oh boy.
I think you skipped it the last 2 times.
What? Well, it's still a low number.
Well, let's go with what actual progress you've made. What were the things that we were able to get done this month?
Alright, well, the content. What? Hold on. Content really. Oh, yeah. Anyway. We got the live video squad back in action.
Woohoo! That's fun stuff.
So we're repurposing content as it's being created. That's good stuff. I've already mentioned this one in meetings, at least one meeting, that we listed out the offers we currently have on the book funnel.
Yesterday.
Which I think was our greatest problem at one point, but it's no longer anymore.
Yeah.
Yep.
And we got our first book order plus the order bump and OTO one was purchased.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we know who? Was
It
it like
was-
someone like over yonder place?
It was someone in the US of A.
It was Joshua Hamill.
That's cool.
Yeah, and the book funnel went live. Was that this month or last month?
I don't know.
I think that was this month. Early this month.
Yeah, I think this
Early.
month.
Okay. And we got a pipeline process database created for the live video squad. So with that, we can see where our bottlenecks are.
Hey, Katharina. What if you opened up the monthly report form and read along what Cameron's reading? Then you could copy and paste things quickly.
Yeah.
And
So
then
bright.
we got the blog going. There's 5 blog posts live on the Funnel Hub. And that helps us to evaluate. Well, anyway, no. Anyway, the blog posts have the book funnel as an offer, so that
That's awesome.
anyone who sees them can be led to the book funnel. And traffic to the book funnel helps us to validate our offer.
It does.
That's pretty cool.
Scrolling down here.
And there was a problem farming session we had. Was that this month?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was.
We had 3 of them this month.
Wow, 3 of them.
Yeah.
That takes it to another level.
That's cool. Alright. Thanks, Gamma. Where else?
Guess how many emails we collected through the book funnel?
8.
Yeah, 8. That's including me, 2 of Deborah's, Shanicia, and Sherry.
Oh
Mercy.
no.
Me, 2.
Through the book funnel?
Really?
So it's really 3. If
Wait
it
a
doesn't count,
minute.
if we don't count, it's really 3.
Oh.
You just call it, that's 8 opt-ins and 3 unique opt-ins. I think that's the terminology.
I feel like even with opt-ins, that seems. Are we counting where they had the free one? The free.
Oh, the free
Yeah.
3 chapters? No, I didn't count that.
There's a lot of people in that one.
I didn't count that. I gotta count that.
Well, I
Wow.
think we started with like, wow, way back when we started
have to.
counting that.
Mm.
That's funny. Thanks, Conrad. Alright, where else do we see progress from other members of the team? Where did we make progress with this monthly mission that Carmen really didn't mention?
Carmen and I made, we were able to map out a vision for the YouTube thumbnails, and then Carmen was able to help teach Katharina how that could look, and was able to help her with some color schemes, and that was cool.
Oh, Carmen has been on a teaching role this month, actually.
He has.
Been
He's
He's,
teaching
a lot.
role.
he has
Oh,
been.
yeah.
You've been managing people's like work and contributions really well this month, Carmen.
What?
Yeah.
You taught her about thumbnails, you were teaching me about vMix
And headlines.
posts and headlines
Yep.
and stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And you were teaching me what you know about thumbnails, and I was sharing what I know about thumbnails, so you're teaching me. And then Rebecca is on board with doing quote cards. She's excited about that, and Katharina was chit-chatting with her regarding what they could do. So that's cool. Which, Katharina, I don't think you sent me... Why you don't send me the crystal clear checklist?
I told you I would send it to last night, and then
Then you lied.
I didn't forget, but I procrastinated it.
Yeah, that's right.
I wrote it down in my head.
Yeah, but that's not writing. What ink did you use?
Invisible ink, of course.
Funny.
Visible ink? Yeah, have you ever heard of such a thing?
She's not that quick-witted. Come on now. Let
Did
her
you
squirm.
hear me?
Yes, she did.
She did.
Did you hear Shanicia?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, see?
Oh, okay.
I
Oh.
said it quietly.
All right. No, I've
Oh,
never
yeah.
seen invisible ink before.
I'll send it to you, okay?
Okay, thank you. So, that could have been some progress. What else with the content rhythm? We found that Friday works pretty good for me to edit blog articles. That was kind of coolio in the dealio, which is part of content rhythm. And I also realized that the content rhythm may take... Oh, a big thing is that I believe Kathy holds the key to accomplishing a rhythm. Rhythm is her jam. Kathy's got rhythm, and she could help us to learn from her and borrow some of that rhythm. She's great with schedules and regularity and routines, and she's like the perfect person to help with that. So that is exciting, and I think it would take longer than a month to try to figure out. Depends on how, it depends on Kathy's emotional state, because I'm starting to realize I don't think we could do it without her. Because it has everything to do with schedules and stuff. So that awareness was huge in this direction, as well as, there's one other thing. Oh, just we realized that this is probably not a monthly mission kind of time frame. Which I believe another purpose of these monthly missions and MKRs, it's not to accomplish the MKR. If we haven't done it, or we're rusty in our skill of accomplishing something or producing a result, then the first MKR, the first monthly mission, it's uneducated, so we can't expect to reach an uneducated goal within that time frame. Our first objective for all of us should be to gain feedback, to see what is realistic, and to educate our expectations. And if we look at defined success with these monthly missions as like the first time when we learn a new skill or implement something new or solving a problem for the first time, that the success looks like education by the end of the month, then it's impossible for us to fail. But for like whatever we said at the beginning, if we've never done it, is unrealistic, period, because it's uneducated. So we can't like beat ourselves up if we don't reach those monthly missions. However, as we do it and then I see that if we didn't do it one month and we want to carry it over for the next month, the purpose of the second monthly mission would be not to repeat the same thing, but to look at what could I revise? How can I analyze and revise this so with my educated expectations? How could I adjust my expectations to fit more realistically within a monthly time frame? And then seek to go remobilize. That, I believe, is a worthy second objective. And the third is, again, we have more education, so we're able to tweak it accordingly. And if we all have that belief when we come to these monthly missions, then it's impossible for us to fail.
Yeah. Only success.
Right. No such thing as failure, only failure to learn. If we fail to learn, that's when there's a failure. Which makes sense, because if you hate learning, then you could feel like you're failing more frequently. I just had a revelation there. So that's progress
If
I
you
got.
hate learning, that's when you're gonna fail more frequently.
Yeah. For people who have limiting beliefs about learning or struggle with learning or perceive that they have a difficult time learning or they didn't learn, that's when they would feel like they're failing more.
That's interesting. I never thought about that.
Yeah, I've heard people say that before, and I was just I was like, what do you mean? How can you possibly not learn from these experiences? But I realized that if people have limiting beliefs on their ability to learn, then bada bing, bada boo. That's what part of the issue is. I'm like, oh wow.
All right. Well, thank you for sharing. That's great progress, you guys. Progress where it matters most. You all grew a little bit. A lot of it.
Mom, you didn't share your progress. Why you don't share your progress?
Because other people are sharing it.
No one shared your progress.
Well, I've been working on the funnels with Conron, and I've been working on the YouTube channel with Shanicia.
No, we're talking about progress on the content rhythm.
Well, I don't know what I do with that. I don't know how I help with that.
That's a problem I want to solve this month, so that you and everyone knows where you fit with that. Because I have this conversation with you almost every weekly debriefing, where you fit with this monthly mission. And in our one-on-one, we talked at great length about it.
Yeah, didn't get it.
You do the keywords, Mom. Anything that you do with the keywords, part of the Live Video Squad, is related to this.
Oh, okay. You're right. You did talk to me about that. Yeah, that's what I did, the keywords.
And you did a great job at it, too. And you do a great job at it.
Thank you.
Oh, this month I created a new pipeline process and put this monthly mission through that pipeline process on Notion. And it's really powerful for managing this mission and making progress on it. To identify the bottlenecks.
Okay. Sister Kathy's not here to do the breaks, but we are on an hour. So we can take
Time.
a 5-minute break and then come back and keep going.
Alright, Mom, what's your question for us?
What do you want us to think about?
About,
You can-
what? Huh?
You can guide our focus for 5 minutes.
I was thinking about how have we gotten help from somebody in our team that's helped us tremendously? One person. Just pick one person. Oh, you know what we should do? We should pick one person, and then the next time we should pick a different person, and the next time until we cycle through everybody. So, it's like, say, how has Cameron helped us, with our work, and helped us tremendously.
That sounds like fun, Mom.
Yeah, I think that'll be interesting.
If we don't cycle through, then we might all end up picking Cameron about how he's helped us. And I was like, that might be kind of challenging, because then it's like.
So you mean cycle through like in this meeting, or just every time we have a meeting we do a different person?
Well, however many people there are, that's how many breaks we'd have to go through. So we couldn't do that many breaks in one meeting.
Yeah, I know, but we could go through the break this time and do it, and then the next time, and even if we wait until the next meeting, continue on.
I understand what you're saying, Mom. I was just explaining to Shanicia, you can't do it in this meeting because there's not that many breaks. In order for us to cycle through, it'd have to be multiple meetings. So it's almost self-evident in your suggestion.
Yeah, and I was asked for clarity because it was not self-evident to me, so thank you.
Well, it's impossible to do that in this meeting.
But I'm just saying, like, we can do a break now, we can do one person then, and then do a next person, but I'm saying, like, for the entire meeting, are we just going to do one person?
It's just how many breaks there are. I know what you were saying. It doesn't, the math doesn't add up.
If we had two breaks, I would want to do one person and then a different person.
Yeah,
like that.
I understand your suggestion, Mom.
Well, we're 2 minutes in, so...
So our break starts now. We'll come back at 11:17.
That works.
We can't have the conversation be a break. It's not how you take a break. It defeats the purpose.
You did that yesterday.
Nah, it's not gonna be as energetic for people. I took a 5-minute break yesterday.
Y'all be blessed. Just be blessed.
It's so hot in here.
I know, it's hot up there.
No, not up here. I meant in that room.
What?
So maybe because you have a big old coat on.
Oh.
What do I do?
Oh, you scratched it? Be careful. We gotta pay for that stuff. Rentals aren't free.
whatever. How are you doing? Alrighty, y'all.
Right, y'all.
I can't tell who all's back, but we're back. It's 11:18. So, we're gonna go ahead and pray and get started again. Right after I send this message.
Just gonna pray.
I will. Just give me 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's pray. Dear Father in heaven, Lord, I thank you for the break that we just had and for the movement and for refreshing our minds. I pray, dear God, that now as we go through the remainder of the meeting that you will be with us and that you will give us renewed energy and cheerfulness and help us to recall the progress that we've made, the real progress that we've made, dear God, in our character and in the things that matter. And I pray that as we plan, that our plans will be in accordance with your will. And this time, also, dear God, I want to just lift up my sister before you who is on her way to boot camp, and I pray that you will protect her, dear Father, and may she be a light where she is, and as she will be out of contact with family and friends, I pray that you will remind her that you are with her, dear God, and whatever your will is for her life, I pray that you will reveal it to her. In Jesus' name I pray, amen. Alright, so, where were we? Oh, what is it? Number 1, 2, 3. So we're gonna move on now to step 3.2.
Shanti,
Yes?
we were gonna talk about how Cameron, had the,
Oh yeah,
what, yeah.
that's right. Thank you.
I mean,
So, what do you
Go first?
mean? What did you ask?
Did you want to go first?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go
Right.
first. So, Cameron has helped me in a lot of ways, but like one of the I guess one of the biggest ways is just seeing how he is diligent in like when he's working. His diligence inspires me, and how he just keeps going at whatever it is that he's doing until it's done. Like, I admire that, and that is something that makes me want to come up higher in my character and the way I work. So just his diligence in the way he works, his focus when he's working on things, that has helped me a lot and has pushed me and challenged me to grow. So thanks, Cameron.
oh my.
And does somebody else want to go next?
I can't even tell who's online, but so far I've
Huh?
heard. I said I can't tell who's on there, but I think I've heard you, me, and I know Kamran is in the room. You think he's not back yet?
Cameron, how have you
Oh,
built
okay.
Cameron?
I'll say mine then.
Okay.
I really admire how you show up when we're doing our transformation coaching, and how much you've changed, and how it used to be so difficult for you. Sometimes you would like walk away, and that you are staying more and working through the hard times, the hard part. And I admire that. I really admire that. And also, when I send you, when I'm trying to do the funnels and I send you what I see to be, that needs work on, you get it done really fast. I really appreciate that too. I admire that in you.
He's really quick.
I'm glad we get to work together.
That's probably because I'm.
Well, it looks like Katharina and Ingrid's on there.
It's
Do you want to share?
Go for it, Katharina. I don't know.
I just think her
What
thing
if-
is on there.
What about
She's here.
Katharina makes you think that she's there?
Well, because I see her face on there.
I don't see your face. Is your computer frozen?
Yeah, it shows. No, it shows who's on there, and it says Katharina
Oh, I was looking at a webcam.
on the list.
It's an empty room.
Okay.
So,
you want to share it?
I think one of the ways that Kamran has helped me the most is by being having so much in common that we get along, and yet having so many differences that we complement each other so well. Kamran, you're like the sweet in my sweet and sour sauce, the peanut butter in my peanut butter and jelly sandwich. We have like that
Are
complimentary.
you sure I'm not the jelly?
There's a yeah. I don't want to think about myself being peanut butter. I like peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, but I don't know about peanut butter by itself or jelly on its own. They just go better together. But I would say you're more sweet and I'm more sour. And probably our blood blood's probably sweeter too. But
Why?
but what's really cool is you've been an answer to my prayers in so many ways. I was praying for a brother that I could partner with the ministry and do most of the stuff that we're doing. It's just like, it's really a blessing that we have a diversity of interests, but also similarities of interests. I, before you came here, just a sea of estrogen, my brother, and it could be drowning sometimes. So it's nice to have some brotherly testosterone in here to combat that overflow of estrogen.
Yeah.
So that's definitely a blessing. Your manly influence has been appreciated, and I like how you are a good influence to the people in the house. They see you persevere, and they're inspired to persevere too. Because it's not the absence of challenge that makes us like connected to each other. It's just seeing how we handle the challenge, and that we handle the challenge and we persevere. Realize that people are not looking for a leader that's always right. They're looking for a leader that's always real. And I see that you are real, and that struggle, that it's like in the struggle you show strength, and just like showing up, being here, and striving to participate. And that influence, I see the influence you have on others, and it's an influence for good because you inspire them to persevere when they're struggling too. So the strength that you carry in the household affects almost everyone, which is very very good. So that helps me a lot.
Praise the Lord.
Praise be to God. Hallelujah.
You hear all that stuff?
Praise the Lord.
All right. Well, thank you all for sharing. Now,
Let's get back to work.
oh, my eyes. Now we're gonna go to step 3.2. And thank you for that suggestion, Sister Deborah. That's a fun question.
Yeah. Thanks.
So it says, what is the number one biggest problem that you or we are currently facing, such that by solving would make the greatest difference in moving this core request forward? And what could you or we do to solve it? What's your problem?
And this is a quarterly quest, not the monthly mission.
The quarterly quest.
So with the quarterly quest, would it be good to refer to, well, we could, oh, the content rhythm is in both quarterly quests, right? Maybe we could reference both the current and the past.
What would you put as your number one biggest problem?
Huh?
What would you put as your number one biggest problem?
I put. Here's my answer. You want the whole thing?
Whoa, all that?
Yeah, let's do
Maybe.
it. But did you put the 6-inch putt on there?
I gave 3 solutions.
Yeah, can we put that in a toggle? below it.
In a toggle?
Yeah, that sounds great.
These three?
Yeah, you could put the whole thing over there and just like indent the 3 solutions as a toggle
That works.
for the 6-inch pie.
Okay. And you can still first say what it is.
Rejoice, rejoice, give thanks and sing. I think that's how it goes.
Alright. Content rhythm. Alright, to validate our book funnel offers and collect 300 emails, we need traffic going to the book funnel, which comes from marketing the book funnel. Part of marketing the book funnel is content. So what we've got to do is get Enoch on more of other people's platforms and figure out what about our content is and is not working. Now we're going to focus on that last part here. What are ways we can analyze what is and isn't working in our content?
Good.
So here's the 6-inch putt. Number 1, we can pay attention to the click-through rate and average watch time analytics.
After the presentation? Is that what you're referring to?
Time is a good question, or when is a good question.
What were the triggers or catalysts that cause those opt-ins? The source? Okay.
Well, anyway,
You're doing well.
Number 2, ask the audience. And just simply ask them, hey, what do you guys like? What do you not like? Number 3, this is something we could use or remix / edit and use the system for evaluating live casts that we used to do for evaluating Momentum Masterclasses.
That sounds good.
And that would be after we were done recording.
That would be helpful.
That's cool beans.
Yeah, some real cold beans.
Thanks, Mama. Does anyone else see a problem that is of higher leverage? Or are we pretty much in agreement with the number 1 biggest problem?
How much content are we putting out there?
That's a good question.
What if we phrase the question of what else do people see as the number 1 biggest problem? Because it's good to get perspectives. It doesn't mean one's higher leverage, it just means it's a different perspective. So both could be the number 1 biggest problem, because biggest is a perception word, but it is based on the person who's saying it. Yeah. Because biggest, when you're talking about biggest problem, a big problem to you may be a small problem to me. It's just your perception. The difference between a mountain of difficulty or a molehill of difficulty is perception.
Yeah, you get all up close to it, you could stand up and boom, it's a molehill.
Yep, it's point of view. Where's your point of reference?
Is that how this one has always been? This question?
Yeah, but you're getting feedback from. I've always wanted feedback from multiple people for each planning scope. We don't always do that, and I don't always urge that we do. It depends on how the energy levels are. But I believe that getting perspective from different people gives us awareness. This question used to be called "What needs improvement," and it's still along similar lines. But I'd like to know, what do people see as the biggest problem? Not saying that whatever, the way you answer it, if someone were to answer your question, it's almost like Kamran's wrong. What I think is a higher leverage than what he said is, and then but if we just say well, what is your perspective of the highest leverage or high leverage or the biggest problem? Then it's they both could be right. They're just different perspectives looking at the same gem. Does that make sense?
Makes sense. And why I asked the question like that is just to make sure that everybody's on the same page.
Yeah, because
It's like if you're going to say this is the number one biggest problem, and it's something that we're collectively working on, but everybody else see that the number one biggest problem is something else,
yeah,
then we're not on the same page.
that's the number one biggest problem according to Cameron, or the number one biggest problem according to me, but that doesn't mean one's right or wrong. But we can still work together in solving these high leverage problems. A lot of this stuff is based on perception. Even progress is a perception. Support is a perception. Someone thinks, oh, I don't need any help, or why would someone want to help me? That's all perception. That's not facts, that's a frame.
Okay, well, what do you guys see as the number one biggest problem that we're currently facing?
Catherine was in the middle of answering your question.
What were you saying, Katharina? I didn't hear.
I was asking how much content are we currently publishing out there?
We don't have anyone who is counting the content. So how do you expect to answer that?
Yeah.
Katharina, did you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I guess the reason why I was asking that is because like, I don't know how much stuff we're posting right now. Like, yeah, we're doing the Momentum Masterclass, but besides that, what stuff is actually being published right now?
You mean like how many reels have you created?
Yeah, and like quote cards or just different things published.
Don't you have a pretty good idea of what's publishing? Most of it goes through your hands. The reels, quote cards, and blogs, and the masterclass. Those are all things that you're heavily involved in. So why are you asking? It seems like you'd be the person who understands the most that answer. You got a pulse on it. Or is your question rhetorical and you're making a statement?
Probably rhetorical.
Oh, well then can you connect the dots for us?
Yeah, I think we just need to put more stuff out there and then analyze it.
So you see that the greatest problem we're facing is not publishing enough content?
Yeah.
Which is similar to what Cameron was saying? Talking about publishing more content on other people's platforms. Okay. And what do you see as a possible solution to publishing more content?
Finding a consistent time. Using the 4S is finding a consistent time that we can work on actually publishing, like creating and publishing.
And what do we call that in the monthly mission?
What do you mean?
What do we call that? Finding a consistent time using 4S's to create and publish. What do we call that in the monthly mission?
I don't understand your question.
What monthly mission are we referring to?
I want to update the content rhythm.
Yeah, so Cameron updating content rhythm, you're saying that the number one greatest problem is that we're not publishing content, and the way to publish content is by having a content rhythm. That sounds like what the monthly mission is. How could that be the biggest problem? That's not the problem, that is what the monthly mission is.
Okay.
So the question is, what is our number one biggest problem that's preventing us from creating consistent time? Using the 4S's, scheduling the times, and figuring out what needs to be scheduled by when, and how frequently. That is more along the lines of that is what the monthly mission objective is, and so what is the problem that's holding us back from that? That's more of what's being asked here.
Okay, thank you for explaining.
Yeah, I believe the greatest problem that we're facing in this is not having Kathy's skills involved with this monthly mission. The less Kathy's involved here, the more likely we are to fail. Because her mind works like that. She knows our schedule, she knows our capacity, and she knows what's practical. She could really help us tremendously to schedule and put things into place. That's what, and I think that us trying to do that is not to put the things on Kathy. It's just that those are weaknesses that all of us have are with scheduling things. Shanicia is probably the strongest out of all of us in being able to schedule things and get to that. But I believe that the greatest problem is not having Kathy's involvement. And if she was involved, it would get done so fast because that's her zone of genius. She just needs to know what the terminology is, and then boom. I mean, that's like effortless to her, where it really taxes someone like your mind.
Them chickens out there.
That's just one I was like, what is that noise?
Or like Mom and I, our danger is we'll just sit in like dreamland and think about all the possibilities, not schedule things. So having the different temperaments of personality helps to involve. So I think that's what, if we do that, it'll solve, we'll reach our monthly mission fast.
Come on, are you able to open that window a little bit more?
So when we can hear the chickens better. Thank you.
Yeah, let's go with that. My eyes are really making some noise.
Like music to my ears.
My
Cluck,
eyes are
cluck,
burning.
cluck, 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 cluck. Vroom. Don't you hear the melody?
No.
It's like
Okay.
childhood. That's what my mom's singing.
Alright, so let's move on. I don't know what to do with that information.
Just
Step 3.3.
enjoy the music.
Where do you see people or you need support to move forward? No.
Alright, let me paste this here. For me,
Yeah.
I need support. Well, I need to go through the training for writing descriptions found on System Hub.
That's cool.
Yeah,
And you know where that is.
on System Hub.
We want to make sure that we, it's also on the pipeline. I would encourage you
Me,
and Katharina to
And
look at the
Katharina.
pipeline process for some of the content rhythm things. And I could use help if we could go through those and write down what needs to be done in what order, and test out that new database. If we could test it out together, I think that could be helpful. I could use help with that support. Also, anything that people can do to help Kathy during this difficult time, I think that could also help.
Yeah, I agree. I think we should keep her in our prayers and talk to her, encourage her.
Yeah.
what were you saying we could do to support you? Help? What do we need to look at?
To look at the look at and update the pipeline process database in the stepping stones toggle of the previous monthly mission. And if we update and use it together for the next month, I think it could be very beneficial. Or helpful.
Alright, then I got Kathy to schedule a time for us to get together and refine the book funnel offer.
That's cool.
And then I have Shanicia to help. Would you be willing to help Deborah where needed in keeping an eye on the book funnel analytics and reporting them as MKRs?
Oh, that's like what we were talking about earlier, like how many opt-ins and stuff like that.
Yeah. Alright, great. Also, does Sister Deborah, do you know what to do with the information you get from looking at the analytics?
Well, I need a database to put it in. I put that down there. I need Kama or Shanicia to create a database for the YouTube analytics.
Okay.
It's kind of like an Excel sheet. But Enoch said you guys could put it on the Notion.
Mom?
You just put it in MKR.
Mom, you guys are talking about completely different things.
Yeah.
Oh, are we?
You're talking about YouTube course with Daryl Eves, and Cameron's talking about the book funnel.
Oh.
Oh,
I can
okay.
still, we can still do that.
What one wanting then? I'm sorry.
Now she's listening.
Oh.
I had to start with what you're not talking about, and then share with her what you were talking about.
Well, I'm talking about the book funnel. Do you know what to do? Do you know what to do with the information you get when you look at the analytics for the book funnel?
You know what? I never look at the analytics from the book funnel. Are you talking about how many sold on Amazon?
Mom?
No.
Are you aware that everyone in this meeting is under the understanding that your responsibility is to review the analytics for the book funnel?
Are you aware that I know that that's my responsibility too, but I don't do it?
Okay, just checking. What do you see holds you back from looking at the analytics?
All I know is that you want to know how many people buy it, and the only place I know that people buy it from is Amazon.
What are you talking about? Then why would we have a funnel?
I don't know how to get that information.
What?
So maybe Karma needs to give her the information?
Okay, Mom. What prevents you? So you've been shown how to access the analytics on the funnels like 3, 4, 5 times. My question, let me ask you a different question. What prevents you from checking the analytics after you've been shown how to access them on ClickFunnels?
Scheduling it, but it's not like you're like shocked or anything, because do you hear me say what the analytics are every month? Do you hear me say what they are? You guys seem shocked that I'm not doing it. Do you realize I'm not doing it?
I don't think we're shocked that you're not.
You guys.
I don't think that we are shocked that you're not doing it. I think what was more shocking is you made a statement that almost sounded like you didn't know that was your responsibility to do. That's what was shocking to me. But then you expressed that you were aware that it was your responsibility, so that's a different story. That's not shocking. It's understandable if you know what your responsibility is and you don't do it. We all do that on different areas. It's understandable if you learn how to do something and then forget how and then don't do it. We've all done that too.
Yeah. And it seems to me like when Denzel was here, you guys were gonna help me to understand how to do the analytics. I don't mind doing the analytics. I just don't really understand how to do the analytics.
When you say how to do the analytics, can you unpack that? What does that include? What do you mean by how? You mean how to access it, how to interpret it, how to submit, how to document it? Like, what do you mean by how?
Yes. That's
Okay.
what I mean by how.
What I'm sharing with you is
I know how to go to Amazon and get it, and that's about all I know how.
Mom, since Denzel was here, you've been shown how to do the analytics like 3, 4, maybe 5 times.
It doesn't matter if you showed me 100 times. I don't know how to do it.
Well, I get that. I get that's where we're at now. What I'm saying is your comment that it seems to you that you were going to be shown how is confusing, because that implies like you've never. It's one thing for you to say that you've never been shown. It's another thing for you to say that you've been shown and you forgot.
I did not say that I've never been shown.
Okay.
I've never once said that.
Well, what did you
All
mean?
I'm saying is I don't know how.
What? No. What did you mean when you said that it seems to you that we were going to show you how to do the analytics? Because maybe I misunderstood you, but that seemed to imply
Because
that.
you guys, we're gonna do like a video, so I don't have to be shown every single time. Because when I do it once a month or whatever, then it's easy to forget. And you guys were, if I'm not mistaken, you did like a hub or something where you were going to put the videos and you were going to show me how to do not only that but other analytics. And it seemed like everybody started to do that, but then nothing became of it.
Okay. Mom.
Or at least nobody let me know when it was done or something.
Mom.
Because I don't know where to find that.
Mom.
Nick.
Mom.
Nick.
Mamacita.
Nikki.
Whatever. See, Catherine, you got to break the pattern for a moment. You were okay. I want you to know that I'm not upset with you, or like you're not in trouble, or there's nothing going on. The purpose of my questions are to I'm just seeking to understand where you're at and what's holding you back. I am not attempting or even desiring to imply that you are that you messed up or you're in trouble or that I'm upset with you or anything like that, because I'm not upset with you. So it sounds like at certain times you were getting defensive, and I imagine you would be getting defensive if you felt like you were being attacked, but I don't want you to feel that you're being attacked, because that's not the case at all.
Okay.
Is that helpful?
Yes.
Okay, great. So the purpose of my questions, right now we're talking about where we need support to move forward. So what I see, the facts are that you have a responsibility and you haven't been doing it, and I'm not applying meaning that you're failing, you're unreliable. Like the only meaning that I'm applying to that is, okay, what is holding you back? Not in an attacking way. I ask you that so I can find where do you need support to move forward, because that question reveals, and it did, like you answered perfectly. That question reveals how we can support you, and if like I don't see that it's just your failure. I see that there's failure on like there's areas that we all can climb higher, but we won't climb higher if we can't label what is the thing we need to do. Which you brought a lot of clarity for this, which was helpful. But I learned from Craig Rochelle this week, you can't defeat an enemy that you have never labeled, which I'm like, wow, that's interesting. So what you expressed to me, what's holding you back, is that you would rather have a video showing you how to access it, where to put it, how to make sense of it, than you would having someone show you over the shoulder on the screen is less helpful than having a video that you could review again and again and knowing how to find it. Am I hearing you correctly?
Well, I think it's more effective to have a video, but I don't mind if somebody shows it to me personally, but I'm sure that gets on their nerves that they show me 5 times and I still don't get it.
Well, it gets discouraging if it's actually working. Because it's not just about efficiency, it's about effectiveness. Like, why would I continue to show you again and again if the last 5 times I showed you didn't work? That starts to make me think, what could we do differently?
It would seem like it does work because we get the information.
No, like, the information isn't the objective. You consistently reviewing the analytics is the objective. And if that is not working, when I say it's not working, that's how I define working, then that method is not getting the objective complete. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I hear you.
Do you agree that our objective is for you to consistently review the analytics and report them during our meetings?
I'm sure once somebody shows somebody one thing, how to do something, and they never have to do it ever again, I'm sure that's everybody's objective all the time. But humans aren't like that.
No, that's not what I'm saying is the objective. And that's not what I'm saying, hon. I'm not saying you need to know the first time anyone shows you. I don't even think that's an issue. I don't think that's your problem that you don't remember after someone showed it to you the first or second or third time. I don't really see that's your problem. Do you realize that?
No.
I see that's my problem because what a side objective that I believe is helpful that avoids these things happening is not your fault. It's our system's fault. It's always a system's fault because the system that I desire to implement is 110% of the time where we sit down with someone and step by step show them how to do it, that we do a system interview. We go on Zoom and we just record the conversation. Record all the conversation, all the questions live whenever we're doing that. And if people don't follow that system, I see that that's my fault or that's my system's fault for not instilling that in our team, that if anybody shows you, they don't record it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I think it's important to have a library.
I agree. I completely agree with you. And if people don't remember to do that when they show you how to do it, I don't believe that's your fault. That, like, you forgetting it after being shown 3 or 4 times is the fault of the system. That either is not being followed or the system is broken so it's not clear for people to follow. And ultimately that would be my responsibility. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying I'm not attacking you. I'm just seeking to farm out where are the bottlenecks in this process? Where's the system broken? That's the purpose of my questions. I'm not seeing where you are broken. I don't feel that you're broken. I think the system's broken, and I want to know how can I unbottleneck that. That's the purpose of my questions. Is that helpful to know?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. And I'm not irritated either. I just remember when I was talking before, Katharina said she had a hard time, so I'm speaking up because I'm across the room, far away from the microphone. But I think that was very valuable, having a doing a system. So what I see as an area where mom needs support is for someone to do a system interview with mom on how to access the funnel analytics, what to do with that information, and where to put it, and on what time, like on what rhythm or regularity or schedule.
Basically for us to success.
Yes, I'm glad you thought about that. And a system interview is, like, I think part of the bottleneck in the system in the system hub process is people overcomplicate what they think a system interview is. People think that they should record a system after they've already tested on someone, which is just the complete and opposite, total wrong, just not the way to do it, because it's not practical. And then 2, they think the system interview is something far more than what it really is. A system interview is literally recording the first time that you show someone how to do it. that's what it looks like. And just asking questions about how do you do it, why do you do it this, what do we do if this mistake happens. And when you make mistakes, that needs to be included in the system interview. We don't cut, delete, and start over. It's literally as simple as start recording, have the conversation, end it, and it's impossible for you to mess up the system interview. But who would be interested in helping Mom to navigate? To hop on a Zoom call, share your screen, and help Mom to navigate to the analytics on funnels and how to find the numbers, how to choose the funnel, find the numbers, and then where to put them on Notion in the desire ladder, and just record it and put it on System Hub. Who would be willing to get on Zoom and answer her questions if she has any?
I think Carmen is the most knowledgeable in navigating ClickFunnels. I volunteer Carmen as tribute. No, that's tribute. Just to do an interview.
It's like everything you said was making sense, and the moment you said tribute, I just imagined throwing Kamran into a volcano or some fiery mollicans, and I'm like, wow, that drastically changed the image. I was on point and in agreement with everything up until that word. I'm like, wow. Just think of these child sacrifices, because that's really what they're talking about.
Okay.
I didn't hear what she said.
I don't volunteer. I was saying that I volunteer Carmen as tribute, but I take it back. But I said that I think he's the most knowledgeable with navigating ClickFunnels and things. So I was volunteering Carmen.
Carmen, I think you're the best man for the job too. And you're the systems champion. Would you be willing to show her? It doesn't have to take a long time.
Isn't that what you like Drew to do?
He liked everything but the interviews. The one thing that, not one thing, but a major portion of the system champion that I was really asking help with, that was found out that that's the part that he wants to avoid the most, is getting on and having the conversations with the folk. He wanted someone else to do it.
I'm okay if he just does the slowly does the video, and if I have questions, I could just go ask him. And then maybe he can put that in the video, the questions I have, because whoever else does it might have the same question.
I think Carmen has grown a lot since we first started studying systemology. He's not the same man that he was back then, and he's done system videos with Sherry and Trimming, or system interviews, and he's seen system interview that I did recently with someone and saw how it was so much more simple than he had thought at first. And it was, I think he's a lot more capable in his social comfort than he was when we first started. Carmen, would you be willing to share with Mom?
Yeah, I can.
Thank you, Cameron. I appreciate that. Mom, thank you for giving your suggestion. That was good progress. I have hope that could help solve our problems.
Yes, hope.
I'm glad, and thank you, Connor.
And remember, this is a why thing that we always want to see why we're doing what we're doing. A major objective or theme of 2023 is getting clear on measuring our progress and making data-driven decisions. And this video, Mom remembering how to do her responsibility and pursue her passion in analytics, will help us all to be able to make those better data-driven decisions. This is literally what we have to do in order to like we can't run a business without measuring things. Like if I go to an event, they're like, how many books you sell? It's like, I answer that like, I don't know. You know what that does for people?
Oh boy.
I don't know, but it definitely doesn't feel good. And I've answered that like 3 or 4 times. And even Jabril measures good stuff. And then he was saying, he might have had a conversation. He said measuring something. I told him I don't know. He's like, what? You don't measure things? And it was like, I want to. We're still learning that skill. He's like, well, if you're in business, you really have to measure things. You can't be doing a business without measuring. I was like, I agree. That's why it's a skill that I'm developing and our team is getting better at. But it's not like an optional thing. It's literally, if you want to succeed, I don't know of any successful business that doesn't have like an obsession with their numbers. Like, I don't know of any single business that doesn't measure their objectives and goals and their analytics. Like, even successful YouTube channels, they measure their analytics, their click-through rates. They measure those things. Like, on any form of business, literally, when Tony Robbins says, what you don't measure, you can't effectively manage, and what gets measured gets improved, it's like the way he turns around a failing company is the first thing he does is he starts measuring these key results, and he starts doing things to fix those numbers, and that's how he does company turnarounds. So what does that mean for us? If we're failing and we're not measuring things, that, like, I really believe that is a huge area of opportunity for us to get to the next level. Mom asks all the time, what do you think is really holding us back? I think a big part that's holding us back from not experiencing the growth we'd like to see is that the decisions we make can't be based on data or driven by data until we start becoming the people who can consistently collect and interpret data.
That's where my issue is. I don't know what to do with that information when I find it.
But that's for those who didn't hear Shanicia, she said that's what my issue is. I don't know what to do with the information when I find it. And my objective for 2023 is I want to help us find our bottleneck in knowing what to do with the information and how to solve it. I want all of us to find where is our weak point, because we all have slightly different weak points, and really, like, let's answer those questions. It's totally fine. You don't have to know what to do with the information right now, but vocalize that more. Like, say it more often. And some people, and like Katharina was talking about, I want to measure things that are meaningful, or I want to know how does the measurement I chose help me to track the progress towards where I want to go. Or some people's challenge was, how do I find how do I identify the thing to measure? Like, these are all great problems to have. Let's solve them this year together, and let's share our resources of what we figure out along those lines. Does that sound good for everybody?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. Because I remember I was talking to Katharina recently, and Kamran, I was talking about how when we first started learning about MKRs, that was rough. None of us knew what to do. None of us knew how to identify them, find them, measure them. It was like brand new to all of us. And I remember there was a monthly mission. I was like, guys, I need help. And I was like begging you guys, like, please help me to figure out, to wrap my mind and wrap our mind around how do these MKRs work, please. And Kamran was willing to raise his hand. Everyone else was like, they were their discomfort, limitations, whatever. But Kamran and I remember we took some times, like we did a workathon together. We're looking at MKRs like, okay, what do we know? What do we want to know? And both of us were racking our brains trying to do it. He's never done it before. I've never done it before. But we just like visualize intentional planning process. What could we measure? What makes sense to measure? And we prioritize that. And then we organize what we will measure. And we realize that it failed. Like, okay, well, next time we analyze that, got the feedback, revised. And then like Kamran and I did that like maybe 2 or 3 sessions. And then we both got really a lot stronger, like much stronger in finding things to measure And I appreciate that comment. That was helpful. But I realized that that's literally what it looks like for us to get better. Is just two people coming together and just saying like, all right, let's figure out how to measure this stuff and not solve it by ourselves. And like ask the question like, how do I make sense of this? What does this mean to me? And you like find someone who it makes sense to, and then when you learn, go teach it to someone on the team who has a hard time understanding the meaning to attach to the measurement, and then you'll get better at it, and that's how I believe we'll get better this next year.
Solid.
I think that would be a good individual monthly mission to continue every month. I just want to express I would like to have a personal monthly mission, individual monthly mission to to every month to make sure to continue to keep our eyes on that outcome of improving our measuring skills.
Sounds good.
Alright, that's all I have to say. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk.
Thanks for
Continue
your
what
idea. That
talk?
was worth sharing.
My TED Talk.
Oh, okay.
Eating talk.
In other words,
Spreading.
thanks for listening to me ramble.
In other words, he had an idea that was worth spreading and he shared it. Alright, so, let's move on. Did you have anything else, anywhere else where you needed support before we go to the next person coming? Or are you pretty much good?
I got one thing. One thing. Alright, I got a who would be willing to replace or find someone to replace me in summarizing the transcripts of the Momentum Masterclass videos. Alternatively, you could help me overcome whatever's holding me back and hold me accountable.
So you mean like summarizing into a blog?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. That's cool. Thank you, brother. That's so clear and vulnerable, and I really appreciate that. And I'm really glad you're asking for help. I believe this where do you need support is among the most powerful and important part of this entire meeting, especially when it comes to teamwork.
Teamwork.
Like this support, where do we need support is the teamwork portion. That we want to see the team working together and laboring and helping and supporting. Like this, where do you need support is the teamwork part of the meeting.
So, is that something that we can work on the transformational coaching to help
Yeah, we could.
You could do it in transformation coaching. That's an option. You could do it in a conversation during lunch as an option. You could do it in a conversation like during a not so much like a workathon, but during our working hours. But like talk to him about what. But using that conversation, regardless, would use the transformation tools because those are the 10 tools you use anytime you're influencing people. So you can still use it even if it's not quote unquote a coaching session. But it's just an opportunity to practice and help a brother out.
Help a brother out.
Thanks for asking for bro.
Alright, next.
Next up, we have Sister Deborah.
where I could see that people can help me?
No, we're on your monthly mission. Where did the other thing go? You can read your monthly mission and then we can go through the progress that you've made, where you need support and things.
Oh,
But just read it first.
we're going back up there?
Yeah, because
This
Carmon
is
just
where-
finished his.
Oh, I'm sorry. Work with Shanicia to implement the assignment found in the first 4 modules of the YouTube channel Jumpstart with Del Eves, so we can build a thriving and profitable YouTube community by December 29th.
Alright, and what progress have we made so far with this one?
Well, I listened to the first two sections, and I started a channel. And in order to continue to go more forward, I need to have the database made so I can plug in the information that we're supposed to collect. So I guess that's where I need some help at. And I really enjoy this course. Like, on a scale from 1 to 10, a 12. I love this
good.
course.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really good.
It's a lot of work, but I think it's worth it. I think it's going to do us good.
And thank you for doing that and being consistent with it.
You're welcome.
Everything that you're sharing, Amicia.
What was that?
For some reason, I can't hear everything that you're saying.
I forgot what I was saying.
I think the
Okay.
microphone
You just
picks up
said thank you
edge-
for
edge
being
more.
consistent, basically.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's what I was saying.
That had more edge. That was good.
And you said you started a channel. Oh, and I see that you put down here that you need support with that database.
Yeah.
That's good. And what about you, Enoch? Who do you see we make progress with this monthly mission?
You're asking me?
Mm.
I didn't hear. I was reading what Kathy sent me.
We're talking about the YouTube monthly mission and the progress that we made. Just asking where other people see that we made progress.
Oh, I didn't hear what Mom shared. How many things did Mom share? 3, 4, 5?
She said 3 things.
Three things.
And an area where she needed support already.
Oh, okay. I see that Mom was, Mom, Shanice and I got together and created, Shanice and I notionized a worksheet, and Mom is making diligent efforts to learn Notion, which is cool. And I love that she created a schedule of when she's able to work on it and make progress, and she's been sticking with that schedule and showing a lot of consistency with that, and I appreciate that. And you guys finished, or how many, did she talk about the MKRs? Did you ask her about MKRs, or are you still skipping those?
She said that she finished 2 sections of it, so that's 2 out of the 4.
Oh, you finished 2 worksheets, Mom?
Oh, she said she listened to the
Worksheets.
first 2 sections, but I remember doing one worksheet.
Hold on, I'm asking Mom. Mom, did you
Correct,
finish
correct,
2
correct.
worksheets?
I don't even remember doing the worksheets. So if I did, I don't know.
So then how could you say that you finished 2 out of 4?
Because I watched the videos.
Okay, but we really have to get away from that definition. Watching a video is not finishing or completing. The value is not in the video, the value is in the...
I can't complete the whole thing anyway because I need the database.
I get it. So that's an area where you would need support, and you communicate that.
Yes.
But that means that you are unable to mark module 2 as complete. Like, that can't be, you can't
Okay.
say here and say that you
You're
finished
right.
it. Okay.
I don't even know if module 1 is complete because I'm not familiar with the what is it?
The worksheet? The workbook?
The worksheet. Yes.
And that's why I was correcting what I said. Because she didn't say she completed the module, she just said she listened to them.
Well, then
I can't
You really
do
gotta-
all the work on it
you gotta
because
work on that
we
definition
need
too.
parts to it.
I changed it.
Right. So, I apologize. I was listening to what Kathy was saying, but did you get a commitment that Cameron was going to help, and is he clear on what you're asking him, or did you just express it and assume he heard you, believed it, he's going to do it?
I believe that he's going to do what he says he's going to do.
And is he clear on what you're asking him to do?
I don't know, but we could get together to clarify. If he's not.
Okay, I completely missed the conversation, so I didn't even
Do you
hear
want me
what you
to?
said.
Do you want me to take the time to clarify everything that needs to be on there right now? I don't think so.
Do you really believe that's what I'm suggesting right now?
No.
Oh.
So you asking that question doesn't make sense to me.
Okay. So how can you turn that problem into a question?
I don't have a question for it. Me and we're gonna get together and talk about it.
Oh, so you schedule a time you're going to get together?
Enoch, we don't even schedule times when we're in the middle of a meeting. We wait till after the meeting and then we talk to each other and schedule times.
Oh, that might be what you do. That's not what I do.
Are you looking for something to ride me on?
Nope. I've got my own rocking chair to ride.
Okay, rock for me, please.
I'm going to rock for me. Ain't enough room for the two of us. Well, thanks, Mom, for doing that. I think it's been great, the progress we're making. I'm curious to know, what did we learn from this month of the YouTube course? Like, learn as in our ability to work together, to focus, to complete the assignments. Like, what did we learn from this monthly mission? Not like how we can grow on YouTube, not like that. What did we learn as people, as individuals? How do we grow? What do we learn about ourselves, our team, our capacity?
I learned two things.
Well, I learned that Shanicia and Kamran is the people who's going to help me in here the
Okay.
most. When I need help to go talk to them.
You mean on Notion?
No,
Oh.
on like I need Notion, so in order to get that I need to go to Kamran to get that. And so he's gonna be there to help me. And Shanicia's always there to help me. She's going through it with me too. Which is nice, I like. And
I feel like you just told me no and then repeated the same thing.
What?
I feel like you just told me no and then repeated the same thing I said.
What did you say?
I said that Carmen Shanicia is going to help you with Notion. And you said no. You said I need Notion, and if I need it, I'll go to Carmen Shanicia.
I must have heard something different. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Well, thank you for sharing, Mom. I'm glad you learned that. What did you
Sorry
learn?
for being difficult.
No worries. It's just misunderstandings. They're easy to have.
What I learned is when people are working within like their gifts, within the things that they really enjoy doing, they excel at it and they stick to it. And I've been seeing that a lot with your mom, because she's really enjoying this stuff and she's really persevering and being diligent with it. And another thing that I learned,
That's powerful.
and another thing that I learned was like in regards to completing the worksheets and assignments and how much we could accomplish within a month. Within a month, it's good to like stay in the habit of checking to see what is already, like the things that we're already doing, like what's already on the schedule before we put like time to work on different things. Like was it last week that we did implementation workshop? Whatever.
Yeah.
There was like a lot of stuff
It
I
was.
put down, just like, yeah, I can do this, I can finish this worksheet in this week, and completely forgot about the implementation workshop. So that was just a reminder for me of what I already have like scheduled, the commitments that I already have, and then analyzing what I can accomplish. So that's something that I learned.
That's awesome. And see, that's what I'm saying is the progress that is the most valuable outcome of our monthly mission. The value of our monthly mission is not completing 4 modules and having subscribers. The value is having gaining self-awareness so that we can become more self-aware leaders. That's what I see the purpose of these monthly missions are, and the MKRs.
And another thing too, that I learned in regards to working together, because I enjoy working with your mom, but it really shows too where, like when we're working on things as a team, like if we're on the same page or if we're not on the same page. So when we were going through that first worksheet, it really brought clarity, like to see that we didn't do it. We filled out some of the answers. Would you be willing to not do that?
Yes. That's judging.
Some of the answers that we filled out before, we didn't do it together, and then we came together and realized, oh wow, like we really have the same vision.
On the same page.
Regard. And so that was fun. I like working with her with worksheets and stuff.
That's cool. That's good to know. All right, thank you for sharing.
That was specific to the mission.
Yes, that was good. We both answered the question.
Okay, that's great progress, Sister Deborah. So now, what is the number one biggest problem? You might have slipped it in here. I see you're writing some stuff, but I'm not sure where it is. But what is the number one biggest problem that you or we are currently facing, such that by solving would make the greatest difference in moving this quarterly quest forward?
Well, one is, you only want one. The database,
You
I would
can
say the
share.
database.
Share what your number one is, and then if
Yeah,
you
the
have
database.
like other ones, they can go under support. Okay. So you put, where did you put the database? So creating a database to collect the data from
Yes.
the course and stuff. Okay.
And I think that part right there is going to be one of the most time-consuming parts of it too.
You mean getting the data or creating the database?
No, putting the data inside of the database.
Oh.
Because the data has to come from a few different sources of different channels, and there's a lot of data that he wants. So it's going to take it'll take a while to do it.
Can I join you guys when you have that conversation? Because I have suggestions that could make it a lot easier. I think having both me and Kamran there would increase our chances of finding a higher leverage system to implement it easier. Kamran's
Can we talk about it during lunch?
I'm down. You down, Kamran?
Talk about what the database?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Sounds
Thank
good.
you guys.
Yeah. Thank you.
That's cool.
Big problem. I perceive one of the biggest problems that could help a lot is seeing the pipeline for project management, because I think Mom is believing that she's stuck. She's trying to do things in order, and she feels like if she doesn't do something, she's not able to move forward, which I don't believe is true. There's some things that she could do simultaneously, but having that pipeline to see which things are truly dependent on others and which ones are not, I think that is the biggest thing that's holding Mom back. And that would help her. And in connection with that, navigating, she's like, one of the best things Mom can do to move forward with the YouTube is like, for instance, Mom, you may feel like you're stuck on the YouTube, making progress in the YouTube course because you don't have the database, but in reality, while you're waiting on the database, you could, all the time that you have blocked out for the YouTube course, you could use on the Notion playlist and learn how to use Notion, and 100% of that Notion, the time you invest in Notion, will transfer to you thriving and succeeding and going further faster with YouTube while you're waiting for the database. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I think that is like the biggest problem that you're facing, which is good because the purpose of you being the DRI for this monthly mission is so that you can gain those skills. It's not so you complete the monthly mission so you can become the person who can manage projects, manage yourself, and manage other people's focus to complete things. And who you become is the output, is the desired outcome of the monthly mission.
Yeah. I agree.
Right on? Cool.
Alright. Thank you guys. So now, and you said you already put down some areas where you needed support. Was there anywhere else you see you need support?
I thought you said the number one area that I need support.
No, that was your number one biggest problem.
Oh, okay. That database and yeah, there's something else that I need a lot.
You wanted me to talk to Pastor Smith about the testing his tools.
Oh yes, I'd like to do that. And yeah, talk to him. And then another thing is
Mom, she's trying to type. She's trying to type down what we're saying.
Talk to Pastor Smith about what? About some tools?
if we're allowed to use the tools.
Well, not if, but requesting permission to use the tools, because we already know we're not allowed to use the tools. We need to give him reasons to let us use the tools anyways that are for his best interest. You don't have to write all that, but just ask for, talk to him about giving us permission. Yeah, requesting permission to use. Yeah, that's good.
And there's something else, but I don't remember what it was. I could write it in there when I figure it out.
I'm telling you, Mom, you know, the way that you're able, well, this is for everyone, not just Mom, but the way that each of you are able to help solve the second biggest problem we face in the ministry is our difficulties working together. When each of you contribute to where you need support to move forward, the more you contribute, the more that you are helping to solve that problem and creating a culture of teamwork and connection. So really, I challenge you to challenge yourself and stretch your mind to see how you could ask for support in a way that fits people's desires and goals, in a way that helps to think through their reasons for helping, their affinities and abilities.
Okay.
Alright. Is there anything else before we move on?
Can I get another?
You did a great job, Sister Deborah.
Yep, you did good, Mom.
Thanks.
It was really thorough.
That was.
Alright, so now let's go to... I keep losing my place. Let me close this. Here, toggle. Okay, here. So, since we're doing... Oh, so it's going to be Katharina now. So, Katharina, it's your turn.
It's my turn.
And Conrad can take you some notes.
Last one, y'all.
Okay, so
It says Catherine will post 10 plus 4 blog articles to our Minimum Bible blog, so we can have blog content ready for leveraging guest posting on established platforms and driving traffic to the book funnel by December 29th, 2022. So the one that the quarterly quest that it relates to is the 40 pieces of content a week. The it kind of like number 2 and number 4, because that's the why, the strategic partnership stuff.
But it's mostly the creating 40 pieces.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome sauce. Thank you for making that connection. And so what progress did you make? What progress did you make this last month?
So, Comron published, we published 5 articles, so praise the Lord for that.
Praise God.
I'm really excited and happy, and I looked at them, was it yesterday or the day before yesterday? And on the blog funnel thing,
It is on there.
It's on there already?
they look great.
Oh, thank you.
They do look great. You're doing great, Kamran.
Yeah, they look really great. So we got that situated. And then Shanicia has grown a lot in her writing of hooks and headlines and learning how to capture attention. I'm just reading what so
Where is yours? What are you doing?
Huh?
what?
Where is your report, or where's your progress?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was like, I think they look the same.
You have to look
So-
at yours.
Oh,
You have 4 things on your list.
yeah, I see that. So we founded a system. I was wondering, like, why was I the one that wrote that?
You didn't say anything yet. You're so
Well,
funny.
I see. My first one was like, come on, publishing five articles. So that's why I was like, they look like mine. So somebody must have like. Okay. Anyways, so we've been working on a system, and like I made some updates on the microblog content calendar to know like where we're at with what's been posted, and like after the review what needs to be worked on and stuff. So I think that's been some great progress. I'm really grateful for that. And I'm getting into the habit of looking at the stepping stones more, so that I can actually accomplish my goals. So that's exciting. I'm really grateful for that. And then Shanisia's been testing out Brainwork and with like intros and headlines and stuff. So that's been very great progress too.
It's been fun stuff.
Yeah.
What was that last thing?
Shanicia been thinking around with
It's number
Brainwork, figuring out Brainwork with like headlines and stuff. Yeah.
You
and
liking that?
What was that?
You liking that?
Yeah, so far I like it. It's just I need to just train it a little bit more, like with the keywords and things, because some of the, like when I'm writing the, what do you call it? When I'm writing the headlines, some of it is just off the wall, but for the most part, it's been good.
So
it's been fun testing it.
For the intros, on a scale from 1 to 10, how effective do you think it is for writing intros to our blogs?
I think right now it's probably a 6.
And what do you mean by actually training it?
Because there's like different buttons and things you have to press where you put like the exact keywords and then like give it instructions of how you want it to be. And so if I look within the blog of itself as to what are the key things that we want to put in there, then it's going to write something that's more appealing, but I just have to do that. Because if I put it in and I set it, it goes back and it does like, because there's different categories like professional or different things, and if I don't set it every time, then it just goes back to the original. And
Is there a
just
way to save
training-
the settings?
I don't see a save button. It doesn't have a save button on that side.
No, I'm
just-
saying settings.
I don't see a save button.
You're talking about save on the actual interface of creating it. I'm talking about in the settings, under like profile settings, and then you could put like site-wide settings. That's what I'm saying by settings. I'm not talking about a little save button.
Oh.
That's usually where those things are found.
I'll have to look into that.
Because it sounds.
Because I was looking, there's like a part, like the part where you write and then you make the commands, and then there's a little box that pops up where you put those things in.
Yeah, I've seen it. TubeBuddy has the same
and
thing.
it doesn't have like a.
It sounds ridiculous for an AI software to have to reset every time for you to manually update, then click the same buttons every time. Like if it's a good platform, there's likely going to be settings that you could look at.
Yeah, I'm still like clicking around in it, but I haven't seen that yet, but it's probably there.
So 6 out of 10. Does that mean that it's worth? What is it like, Mom? Was that like a $200, $240?
I don't remember.
Let's say it was
I
$240.
can look it up.
No, it's okay. Let's say it was $240. Do you see that it's worth $240 for the ability that it has to write the intros?
I think it could be once I figure out some other stuff.
Okay, and
But so far it's nice.
how does it compare to funnel scripts?
In regards to
The headlines?
Headlines?
Yeah.
When I did it the first time, I was just like, oh, this is kind of better than funnel scripts in a way. But, like on a scale from 1 to 10,
What would 10 be?
10 would be like, it's neck and neck with funnel scripts. It's like
Neck and neck?
awesome.
I want to know if it's better.
I wouldn't say it's better right now. And I only say that because I haven't figured out like all the settings yet. And some of the headlines have been just ridiculous.
But some of funnel scripts a lot of funnel scripts headlines are ridiculous. Does that make funnel scripts less useful?
No.
Oh.
But it's not better in that regard then.
Okay, so it's significantly worse than funnel scripts with writing headlines.
So far.
Okay,
But that's just with all the settings that I've messed with.
that's revealing. Thank you for taking a look.
Dun, 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 dun.
And this conversation made me wonder, what if there was an AI tool that could take a big transcript and summarize
Whoa.
it into a blog?
Whoa.
Because they have AI tools that will take a big blog, and they're called spinners, and they'll spin the blog to basically to mean the same thing using completely different unplagiarized words. And they write well, right, Mom?
Yeah.
So what if there was a transcript blog summarizer?
There's probably even a feature on there. There's a lot of features on that thing that I haven't tapped into yet.
It didn't look like there's a lot of features to me, but that would be cool.
Yeah, there is. And it gives there's outline features. There's like 5 other things.
Yeah, but outline
5
is
things.
creating outlines. It's not summarizing your blog.
No, just saying that
We don't really
features on
want
there.
it to outline anything, so I have zero interest in their outline abilities.
Because it helps with the summarizing. Like when I was looking at one of their videos on YouTube, she showed how they use the outline to write the blog.
Yeah.
But not with summarizing a transcript.
Yeah, because if we have the transcript, then we have no need to create a blog from my outlines. What do you think about Kamran?
The AI could replace you.
That is true. The AI could replace me.
Which would free you up to do more high leverage things only you could do. It's like, why would we have a human do something when a robot can do it?
Yo.
Then we can stay focused on bring the human part.
This is the future, you guys.
Welcome to 2023.
Welcome to the future.
Today is yesterday's tomorrow.
Today is yesterday's tomorrow.
All right, yeah.
Today's yesterday.
And this year
It's
is
so
last year's
summery.
next year.
What stuff are you guys talking about? Let's focus here. Yeah, so that's been nice testing out Brainwork. It's been fun.
So when can you let us know by?
When can I let you know what by?
Whether, well, what is the reason why you're testing Brainwork?
To see if it works, which I sent you a message on
Oh, is that what was in the audio?
Messenger, like a few days ago, and I tagged you on Notion. No, that was not the audio.
Oh, you tagged me on
Brain-
Notion?
In regards to Brainwork.
You guys, Brainworks says that they work on AI writing assistance, blog titles, blog outlines, keyword research, performance, and affiliate programs.
Um,
I don't know if that's their affiliate program or it works on ours. I don't know what that means.
yeah. We, that's not new information, Mom.
But isn't that the information that you're asking her if it does?
No. We're asking her if it will, like, they could put whatever they want on a sales page. We're asking her if it makes more, if it's faster, more effective, more efficient to create intros using Brainwork than it is for us, because that's what we're having the hardest time with.
And I was saying earlier, like in regards to the intros, I feel like it could get better once I do the settings. But as of right now, like if that's a 6 out of 10, I feel like Kamran is probably like a 7 out of 10 in regards to intros and how quickly you can write them.
No,
And how it like matches up with our thing.
I wouldn't say that it would be replacing Kamran. That would just be like, that's like your skills. Like it's Brainwork isn't for Kamran. Brainwork is for you.
I was using an example of how fast it works. That was one of the questions that you asked.
Oh, that it's 6 out of 10 versus like Kamran's speed. Kamran could come up with intros really quick.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So, yeah, that makes sense. And then another question that I have with Brainwork is that actually saving, like, the time being used to train and set up and create Brainwork to make intros for us, is that really the returns worth the investment, as if you just put even a fraction of that effort into training yourself? Yeah, copywriting secrets. Exactly, like learning that and actually learning the skills is the skills more valuable than having that AI? And like the more that I think about Brainwork and like get to know what it's really doing, it like the keyword research sounds useful, but is it like $250 useful?
I don't think so.
And like the blog outline is the bulk, is the main value add, the selling point of the software, and I think that creating the outline is the thing we're least interested in because it doesn't have the attractive character like component. It's just facts kind of thing.
Yeah. The keyword stuff is fun, but I would pay $240 for it.
For the keyword headlines and the intro?
Yeah. Because the intro, like I said, it's like... Not the intro. The headlines, it's like iffy on it.
I don't believe headlines are hard to come up with either, because we got the book Hook Point, and we have our own copywriting database.
Right. And then in regards to the intros, it'll take some work trying to like make it say what we want it to say.
Yeah.
And make it sound like make it consistent with the rest of the blog.
And
That's
our
what
offer.
I was having the issue with.
Which is basically what our issue was from the beginning, or like making the intro consistent with the rest of the blog would be our issue before Brainwork. Yes, Mom?
Brainwork costs $140.
$140. So that's $140 that we could put towards TubeBuddy.
TubeBuddy.
Then what if we just stop researching Brainwork, ask for a refund, and go buy TubeBuddy?
Is there a free version of it?
Brainwork?
Yeah.
No.
I'm clicking around on it. Okay.
But why? You're not going to use the
Is it
skills.
TOO, buddy?
It's YouTube. It's TubeBuddy. Why would you want to click around on it if it's not going to be something you would use?
She likes clicking around stuff.
The time that you spend clicking around on a tool that you will not use long term could be time, like you mentioned, invested in copywriting secrets that you would use for a lifetime.
Yeah, that is true. Thank you for that reminder.
Yeah, Mom, could you ask for
We
a
don't have
refund?
any.
Mama,
Mom.
Yeah.
could you ask for a refund?
Yep.
Thank you.
Okay. Any other progress you guys want to share before we move on?
That was great. I'm so glad we got an answer to that.
Stop.
Hey, someone try to get into ClickFunnels to listen to the video without or using a magic link. And I just want to say, don't use a magic link to log into ClickFunnels 2.0. Just use the password.
I didn't do it, but why can't you use the magic link?
Because you need to log into my email inbox. And why would you want to when you could just type in the password?
Yeah, I don't know who did it. I didn't. Seems like did they get in? Can you tell if they got in?
I don't know if they got in. So, was it no one in this room? Maybe it was Kathy or Sherry then. Alright, thank you.
I don't know what a magic link is.
Well, when you log into ClickFunnels 2.0, you will see, when you see the word magic link, just know it's in place of a password and choose a password instead of the magic link. You don't need the magic link, use a password.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Alright. Great progress, you guys. And Katharina, I just want to say, you've been doing a phenomenal job with your monthly mission, and just like your dedication is just, I love it. So I just wanted to say that.
Phenomenal.
I've been
I'm
seeing,
Enoch
I've been
Leffingwell,
watching,
and I approve this
and
message.
I love seeing you grow. But I just wanted to share that.
Well, praise the Lord. It's been a growing experience, and I appreciate the time that Enoch took to slap some sense into me.
When?
Slapping
About
her?
what? What's
Yeah,
going on
he did.
here? Why are we slapping people around?
I got her good.
Oh my.
I don't remember when, but I do know I like to do that.
But that's good.
Yeah, just like I guess it was just
Hey, that's probably progress.
trying to. He was just slapping some sense into me, thinking in regards to the finishing monthly missions and stuff. And
Go ahead.
Katharina, you know this is a type of progress that you could report on, right? Is what we're looking for?
Hard to say.
You said finishing monthly missions and stuff?
Yes.
yeah, finishing monthly missions. And just I guess some of it is realistic expectations, and he also talked to me about realistic expectations in regards to MKRs. But he said something that was like, I think it was TOI stuff. I was like, if you can't be faithful with monthly missions, then you're not going to be responsible for monthly missions. And I'm like,
I got you good.
here's me.
What did I say?
This is so funny.
What did I say?
Something about the cost of inaction.
Like, if you don't work on monthly missions, you can't be faithful with monthly missions, then you can't be responsible for monthly missions.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that was helpful for you. I just wanted you to know that we all know that you have it in you. And you've been doing a great job. You've been proving us right and exceeding our expectations.
And I enjoy talking to people and like working with people and making sure things get done. It makes me happy. It makes me happy.
So that's project management.
Yeah. I enjoy talking to people and then seeing them do the work.
That's really good.
I like talking to people, seeing them do the work, because doing the work helps them become a different person
Yeah.
that they want to become, and God wants them to become through the work, because the work works on them.
I like that. It's like we all have different parts that we like. And then together it's like this big, amazing thing that happens. Like, I like seeing you do this because of that reason. I like doing that because of this reason. And then it all comes together and it's beautiful. Okay, awesome sauce. Thank you for sharing.
Awesome sauce.
So now we're gonna go to what is the number one biggest problem that you or we are currently facing, such that by solving would make the greatest difference in moving this quarterly quest forward? And what could you or we do to solve it?
I wrote down finding a consistent time to work on them. I think this is like kind of the area that, Kathy, finding a consistent time to work on blogs, like the 4 S's of success. And yeah, I think that's like my biggest challenge right now. And I do want to say my schedule is going to change in January. Like, I'm going to be helping.
Does that mean?
I'm not sure what it's going to look like,
Okay.
but I'm going to be helping out a sister at church at her daycare. So
That's not what
I'm
I
not
was
sure
thinking.
what that's going to look like. But I'm going to try and work my schedule around so that I can still help you guys as much as I can.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
awesome.
I
And you,
work.
what was that,
I'm
Sister
not sure.
Deborah?
Did you just say that you're taking the babysitting job?
It's not babysitting, it's daycare. I guess it's, I don't know. Yeah,
What's the difference?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Okay. Thanks for sharing.
And where do other people see is our biggest problem with this year? Content and publishing that we're currently seeking to solve.
Measuring.
Measuring? Whoops.
Congratulations, you got an angel investor for your company.
Angel investor.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What's an angel investor?
Yeah.
Have
For what?
you heard of a venture capitalist?
Not really.
Has anyone heard of a venture capitalist?
Yes.
I've heard the word before, but I
What-
don't really.
What do you think a venture capitalist is?
Is somebody?
Something in regard.
You go ahead.
Go for it, Katharina.
Okay.
It's a person.
Yeah, it's a person who invests in your business.
Yes. Well, why are you saying you don't know what a venture capitalist is?
Because that's just a guess.
No. Oh, okay. So it's a guess. You're correct. That a venture capitalist is a person who invests in business startups. And a venture capitalist, to my knowledge, is the same thing as an angel investor.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, you got a new angel investor. You got your first investor in your business.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about? Can you just say it like plainly?
I mean
Oh my.
that your new job, the income you receive from your new job is your first investor, your first angel investor for your startup business to help financially support your passion. You're working in the daycare to make a living, and you're using that living to invest in your business to make your lifestyle.
Oh, I thought the daycare was like giving her an investment or something. I'm just like, what business is she doing? What are they doing? What's happening? What are we talking about?
So
but that's cool.
What is the meaning of this?
that's great. I was congratulating you on your accomplishment.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yep.
Alright, that's really cool.
For some reason, in my mind, I'm like looking at it more as like people are gonna frown upon me if I do it.
I know, that's why I said the comment. Because you clearly have a failure frame around you getting the daycare job, but that's just put it the limitless lenses on and see how you getting that daycare job is your angel investor for your business and your dreams.
That's a very interesting way of looking at it.
Yeah, they're not opposite from each other. A lot of times startups don't make money for the first few years, and you need to make a living somehow.
Did you think we were gonna be like, oh, you got a job? What? What are you doing?
It's so funny.
I would do that if you weren't learning high income skills on the side.
Yeah, it would have been different if you weren't like entrepreneurial minded.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not
For
not
sure.
gonna kick you aside or reject you just because you got a job.
That's good to know.
And that's like what you were sharing the other day about somebody that
I
called.
decided to mention it now because, like, it'll probably, like, the months will be kind of different and stuff, and the times that will be available.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good to know.
So in other words, don't give you a monthly mission. Is that what you're saying?
I think I could still have a monthly mission.
Oh, she's like, don't do that, please. Okay, never mind.
No, I think I can still, like, I still want to work on it in the evening times. Work with you guys in the evening times and stuff.
Okay, that's
It's not
good to
like
know.
I'll be available at all. And I don't know if I'll be working every day either. I'm not sure. Yet.
Well, thank you for sharing and keeping us in the loop as you develop and learn more.
Carmen, what were you saying about measuring?
Measuring.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't get measured. I mean, what gets measured gets improved. Yeah, so one problem, a big problem that we can work on is becoming the people who consistently measure
And make data-driven decisions.
and make data-driven decisions.
I love that. I want that as my individual monthly mission.
Content for content. In content. As far as content, in regards to content. Content.
Okay, cool.
Content.
Anybody else before we move on?
Be content.
For the blogs?
Yes. Number one biggest problem.
What did I write?
Oh boy.
Oh. Yeah. Oh no, that's Katharina. I was like, what? That doesn't sound like something I'd say. How could that be the number one biggest problem? Oh, I was saying the biggest problem for publishing that I perceive is Shanicia using Brainwork to identify whether or not we can use the AI-generated hooks for our blog articles, because the main thing, like the main reason why we didn't publish 10 is because they're missing hooks.
Yeah, I agree.
So that is our biggest bottleneck for the blog articles is the hooks, and Shanicia is working on. It's not that Shanicia is the biggest problem; it's just that is the problem that Shanicia is actively working on solving. So I just want to be clear how I word that. So we concluded that Brainwork's not going to help solve that bottleneck. So I think a new bottleneck is to help everybody who is weak on hooks to get good at hooks, and that will unbottleneck things.
Yeah, that's definitely like something that that was one of my quarterly things that I want to learn.
Quarterly.
Is hooks and intros.
And you've been doing it, and you've been getting so much better 3 months later than you were 3 months ago. The quality of your hooks are better. Maybe you can share your testimony of what were the different steps you took to get better at hooks, why you wanted to do it with Shanicia, and how it has helped you so far.
Okay.
Because if you know 4th grade hooks, you can teach 3rd graders how to do 3rd grade hooks. Right, Shaniqua?
That's how it works. Alright. And where do you see people or you need support to move forward?
What do you see?
After this one, we're gonna, we got lunch coming up.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna keep going until lunch.
What?
Yeah. I see that we need support in, like, I'm not sure if everybody individually, whoever is working on blogs, like, I already talked to Enoch, and Enoch said reviewing blogs on Fridays is a good time for him, so I'm glad about that. So we have a consistent time for reviewing blogs. Now we need a consistent time for, like, whoever is helping with blogs to do the stuff for the blogs. Either like if Shanicia, do you have a consistent time to work on blogs?
I don't.
What if we use Tuesday to do that? Tuesday could be our content day.
Is it Thursday or content day?
Sometimes it's been Thursday, sometimes it's been Tuesday. But
yeah, we just multiple times.
But with the live video squad, it works good on Tuesday for because we're all doing the content repurposing stuff that day.
That makes sense, and that sounds familiar.
Let's use Tuesday. Okay, well, there's that support, and it is solved. Let's check it off. Boom, Tuesday.
Boom! Let's do it Tuesday.
Or Tuesday, yeah, Tuesday.
So the blog will be part of our content rhythm for public content. Repurposing content will be heavily Tuesday oriented.
Yeah, and I realized that I just need to find it, like, I just need to, like, fit everything under Tuesday in regards to, because there's a lot of things that I'm involved in regards to cards.
I don't believe you need to fit everything under Tuesday.
You don't need to fit.
Because you more than anyone else on the team, like, you're our director of education, so content is your thing, like, more so than other people on the team.
Yeah.
So you have more responsibilities relating to content, so stuffing everything on Tuesday doesn't make sense. I would still use multiple days for that, knowing that that's more along the lines of your responsibilities.
All right.
Oh, man. Is it waffles?
Just a small size.
Savory waffle? Oh yeah, waffles. That's right. It was in the menu.
It was on the menu for like Tuesday or something.
Oh, I don't remember the day. Okay.
And what's today?
Where we need
Thursday.
support?
Oh, today's Thursday.
That was good. Katharina, you were doing good communication, solving problems. I'm glad. There's a necessary.
Thank you for helping me solve those problems.
I need support with everybody. Maybe, Katharina, what you could do is, since you were so quick to help with the crystal clear checklist for Rebecca, maybe you can help other people to find a content rhythm that they could maintain in the portions that need to be done using the crystal clear checklist. Who will do how much of what so we can why, and how frequent.
This is for
Okay,
repurposing
so that would like
content.
be
Yes.
involved, like talking to Shanice in regards to posting. Like posting, it could be like in regards to posting reels, or we need to find someone who like will post the quote cards.
We don't really have to find someone. Shanice posts quote cards.
Crystal clear checklist.
Okay.
Yeah, using the crystal clear checklist. Yeah, so whether it's posting all of those or maybe regular time for posting what is available, that might be more realistic.
Yeah.
She could have a goal for posting on what's available. I don't know if we necessarily, maybe unless it's a big difference to her, but to my knowledge of her process, I don't think it matters as heavily what types of things she's posting from microblogs to reels, or I think a similar process.
Okay.
It's the same process.
Yeah, same process, she says. So yeah, basically like that. And it's not like you're telling people what to do, you're just making yourself available. That a lot of times what people need is just someone to be there with them, to talk to, like conversationally facilitate the process, or like support them through the process. And it just like I did with you, and I asked you about Rebecca. What do you want from her? How many do you think is reasonable? And why is it important? So we can why do you want her to help with templates? And then I was like, all right, and how frequently do you want her to do it? And or by when? And then like you were able to, I'm like, how long would it take to accomplish that? It's just those questions, and then we're able to find the MKRs for each other.
Okay, that sounds good.
Cool.
Well, yeah.
That would be super helpful, Katharina, in accomplishing part of the content rhythm. Because the content rhythm is not just for me, it's for all of us.
Yeah.
And rhythm creates, rhythm reaps consistency.
Rhythm reaps results.
The results of consistency.
Okay,
That's good.
that's great. Anybody else?
I suggest that we create a system, or we somehow sketch a system for having a conversation like that. Just like questions of what could they do. Basically those types of questions that I had with Katharina at lunch. Similar to what we did for leading our workathons.
Anything else? I think you have something right there. You just,
I was feeling the warmth of my breath.
I see. All right, we're gonna move on. Thank you guys for sharing.
Wow.
So we're going to take about 5 minutes to write down what we're going to be learning this month.
Whoa.
5 minutes
This month.
this month.
This next month right here.
Wow.
And then we can talk about it. Move on.
Yes.
We can talk about.
Praise the Lord. Guys, just now I decided my word of the year. You want to hear it?
Yeah, I do.
It's going to be momentum.
Momentum Masterclass.
I'm going to study momentum. Hey, I didn't think about that. I'll teach momentum every year. Every week for a year.
Really?
Master class. No, but yeah, that's what I decided I want to do. If I could master momentum for a year,
Momentum.
we all will be a different person.
Momentum
Yeah.
Mastery.
Momentum. That's cool.
Momentum Masterclass.
That's going in the annual aims. I was talking to, what's her name? Mita. I was like, last year was leverage, this year I was thinking about maximize, and she's like, isn't that the same thing? I was like, no. And then I told her why I believe they were different. She didn't challenge me on that, but I was like, that's interesting. Are they too similar?
I don't think so. Because you can maximize your leverage too.
Yeah, I don't think they're the same thing either.
Ready to sleep.
I'm ready to eat. I'm hungry.
What are you gonna have?
I have no idea.
Carmen, we were talking about courage. Oh, authenticity.
Intention's another possible one.
That sounds good. Intention's profound. That's life changer right there.
I like intention.
I love intention. I love that God created us intentional beings. I love that God is the most intentional being in the universe, and we could be like Him when we are being intentional.
They're singing up in heaven, such a we have never known. Sorry, help me.
I'm praying for it. Enoch,
Yeah?
we can't get rid of brain work
What do you mean?
because of what are they called? The keywords. You know who they use to find the keywords?
BuzzFeed.
No.
Keywords everywhere.
No. They use what are they called? Like SEMrush.
Oh, yeah.
However you say that.
Okay.
They use them, and you know how much it costs
Yeah,
to get the keyword searcher from them.
probably a lot.
Yeah, it costs $119 a month just for that.
Yeah.
There's been so many times I went on their account trying to use that.
Okay. I'm willing to keep it if you want to keep it for the SEMrush keywords. You would know. You would know best the value that Brainwork gives as a keyword. Shanice and I don't know that, but would you? So does that mean that you'd be willing to use Brainwork for the Momentum Masterclass?
Yes, I would.
But is SEMrush actually for YouTube keywords? Or just Google?
Huh?
Is SEMrush for also YouTube keywords or just Google?
No, they're it shows for on Google for I'm not sure.
Because I
I
understand.
never thought about that.
Yeah, because I mean, they're different keywords, different algorithms, different AI used to pull stuff up. So that would be
For
good.
SEO.
That would be good to figure. Yeah, but SEO is there's different types of SEO. There's SEO for like Google, Yahoo, Bing kind of search engines, and then YouTube is a search engine.
Oh, I'll find that out.
Okay, thank you. It's okay if it
Never-
doesn't work for YouTube. We could just use it for the blog, which would be cool.
Oh no, they got it for social media.
Is that
They do it for.
Does that include YouTube though? Because not all social media is YouTube, but YouTube is a part of social media.
Well, it doesn't say. It just says social media. Let me see. Yeah, they got it for SEO, advertising, and social media. It says,
Oh, okay.
but it doesn't say what kind of social media.
All right.
Let me look in here.
And I wonder if they're just
Oh.
listing all those because those are the types of things people would use keywords for.
Really like it. How many times I have come over here to look for it, and I wasn't able to use it. This is find ways to rank for your rival's most profitable keywords. Optimize your organic keywords and find new ways to win SERPs relevant to your target audience. That's what I like the most about it, is getting the keywords that our target audience is using, because whatever they're using to draw the people to their account is what we can use. I text Framework to find out what that means to use on what is it? The SEMrush or whatever, SEMrush, however you say that.
All right. Our time is up for the learning portion. So, were you guys sharing that when I walked out? What was going down?
Mom and I were having a conversation about why you keep Framework.
Oh. Alright, we gotta keep it pushing. So, Miss Catherine is still here? Katharina, are you here? Doesn't seem like it. Carmine, can you share with us what you're going to be learning?
What I'm going to be learning, there's the 7 Habits book. There's the Cultivate a Character / Identity of Discipline. And then there's Live with Intention by using the account book. Now, who do I need to become in order to use it consistently? That's a question that we don't have to answer right now, but
that's a great one.
let's move on.
Fantastic.
Alright.
Yeehaw!
So, Deborah?
It sounded like it needed to be ended with that.
Yeehaw.
So, Deborah, what were you learning?
What are you writing?
I'm gonna learn a lot. You see my big old list?
Yeah.
I'm gonna learn how to do the pipeline. I'm gonna learn to do the keywords correctly. I keep calling it the channel jumpstart course. Learn to correctly answer the one-on-one questions. Learn to do the analytics. Learn how to get people to come to the repitch, and learn to maximize my energy.
That's awesome.
That's really
Thank
cool.
you. And then for the first month, I think I'm going to be focusing on like the basics of mastery, like what is mastery, and making my 100 associations of mastery and things of that sort. And then, oh, I broke it. And then the 21 irrefutable laws of leadership. I want to keep going through that. It's
Praise
such a
the
good
Lord.
one.
I'm so glad you're learning those skills.
Yeah.
It's gonna
And-
help. Those are eternal skills that will last a lifetime, like through eternity.
Yeah. And like I want to go through the. I don't know if he has a worksheet. I haven't looked yet, but I imagine that he does somewhere. And crafting a signature speech and message for the speaking engagements is what I'm gonna do for the first month. So those are mine. Enoch, what about you?
You, bro.
I'm going to study the pipeline process on using the Notion database. I want to study that with people. I'm going to learn it together. Using the monthly missions as a vehicle to acquire those skills. And in my devotions, I'm going to be studying about momentum. I'm going to be going through the exercise that I've given to everybody who's chosen their word of the year. I'm going to do that myself. And then I'm going to help people become the person who measures their progress and makes data-driven decisions. I'm going to do that this month, which is connected with the pipeline process. And overcoming my beliefs on phone calls. Like, I'm going to be doing that 100 phone call challenge.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah, I'm going to be facing my... Oh, and also reconciling with
Aww.
my... or with people I failed in the past. I'm going to do that. And then the best-selling book publishing with Mita. I'm going to be doing that. And then writing sales letters. I think writing sales letters are great skills.
That sounds awesome. Looks like you've got a packed month. It's fun.
You think it's packed? Packed doesn't sound like a good thing to me.
Wow, a fun month of things to do.
That sounds better.
Alright. Great job, you guys. Oh, Katharina, now that you're back, you can tell us what you're learning.
I'm going through the Bible. I think it's called Bible Success Secrets. The book that's like, it's cool. It's written by a Jew.
Do you know?
Yeah, some powerful stuff in regards to entrepreneurship and business. Oh. Business Success Secrets from the Bible. There you go. Daniel Lapin. That's what I mean.
I don't think the word success is in your book.
Oh. Business Secrets from the Bible. Yeah. That. I knew it started with an S. The secrets.
It doesn't start with an S. It starts with a B. Business secrets.
I didn't say nothing. No. And then, oh, I did say Daniel. Daniel's like coming to my room. What about Daniel? I'm like, I didn't say nothing. Okay, please, I'll like turn off my video.
You talking about me?
Anyways, so energy. I'm going to study energy, and then also learning consistency in regards to being faithful with the responsibilities that I have.
That's awesome.
Oh, yeah, I want to learn how to break down my word of the year and to make 100 associations.
100?
I did some of them. If you want to look at my list.
Well, yeah, you guys can work together. That's cool. Alright, thank you for sharing.
I wouldn't suggest looking at each other's lists until you both attempted to start first.
Yeah.
All right.
I think comparing notes could be powerful.
That'd be cool. I'm willing to do that.
Sounds good.
I would also create a list of like the opposite traits of character, not just words that mean the same thing, but look at words that mean the opposite. Both of those help. Like 2 separate toggles. 3 total if you include the resources you have to study it.
Okay. So now step 4.1. Visualize a sloppy list of possible monthly missions for the next month that will help advance our quarterly quest for the current quarter. And for those who have filled out the report form, you can transfer your stuff over. And then all together, and if you want to add some more, you can. We're going to take 10 minutes to write down some ideas. And then if we need more time, take a little bit more time and then continue from there. So let's take 10 minutes and we write down some missions that we can work on as a team to move the quarterly quests forward. I'm gonna put a timer on.
Minutes?
Yeah, starting now.
Oh, I got 7 things.
Wow, you're fast.
Thank you, Mom.
What? Let's see what you have.
Why does it not want to post?
Did you say the secret password?
Please? Oh, it worked.
Telling you. Works most of the time.
It's funny.
Got it from my mama.
Okay, fun folk. This is cool.
What's cool?
Coming up with these things. What we could do this next month.
I got my stuff.
That's good.
What else?
You make me happy when I grow.
Oh man. Hey, when is our next monthly meeting? Oh. Never mind, I guess I don't really need to know that. Actually, it'd be kind of nice. Does anyone know when our next monthly meeting is?
I can check.
Okay, that's thoughtful of you.
Whether you know where the gorilla pod is,
The what?
Yes.
the tripod that you can bend.
Yeah, it's probably around my suitcase or in my suitcase, probably on the a little zipper in the center. There's two flappy zipper pouches and they're mesh.
It's January 25th, 2023. January 25th, 2023.
Oh. Thank you. Welcome to 2023, y'all. That's fun.
It's like,
I just put it in there and you're all like deleting my stuff.
oh, I didn't see it.
Clearly. I'm glad we get to work together.
Oh, what we're doing, like I'm doing the keywords and other people are doing different aspects of it. I forget what you call it. When we're doing the
Live
live-
Yeah, the keywords. Oh, the live video squad. Yeah, Katharina understood you.
Thank you.
How much time do we have left?
Right. Cameron, you know what you could do?
2
When you have
minutes.
yours that are written? I was doing that.
Well,
I was going through individual
2 minutes
motivations,
and
I
50
was crafting
seconds.
them in more detail. It's a good use of the time right now because I already did those yesterday too. It's just a suggestion or an option you could do.
Okay.
Man, talk about on me now. It's trying to do.
How do we write it when we have multiple MKRs? How do we write that in the parentheses? I forgot. Some of these look weird.
2. How come this isn't working? What happened to it? Let's try it over. Oh. 2. 22. Okay. There we go. Get over here.
Alright, our time is up. Do you guys need 5 more minutes, or are we pretty much ready to move forward?
Well, I didn't finish mine.
How much more time do you see you need? Sister Deborah,
I didn't finish mine.
how much more time do you need to finish it?
I don't know. I'm kind of slow at it. My Notion keeps freezing up.
Uh-oh. Okay, what about other people? Are you guys done?
I'm done.
Thank you. Come on. Oh yeah, you're done. Katharina, are you done? There you go. Alright.
Did someone say my name?
Are you done with your with putting your stuff down?
See. See.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go ahead and go to these. And Sister Deborah, yours, you can go last if you'd like, so you can have some time to keep filling them in.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Cameron.
Hi.
Can you tell us what you got?
Well, I'll tell you what.
Tell us what.
Alright, what I got here. Number 1, Comron will set up / customize the CF 2.0 Customer Center and build one course on ClickFunnels 2.0 so we can make progress on providing a place where our students can easily access their purchases. There's that. Alright, next one. Who will use funnel scripts to assemble one OTO sales letter for the challenge so we can replace the Bible Financial Secrets offer on the book funnel with the challenge, so we can sell challenge tickets, so we can gather 100 people to our event, so Myron can repitch our offer to them, which means we don't go $100,000 deeper into debt and we can possibly have a 6-figure day or week.
It's cool. I like it.
Alright, there's that. Delete, next.
Verily.
Verily what?
I said verily.
I said something about a challenge.
Verily what?
Don't remember what that was. Oh, yeah, I was just talking about creating the Make Money as a Mentor challenge. And then I was talking about someone had. Oh, I looked at yesterday's meeting. Shanicia collected a bunch of those and put them into a toggle of possible monthly missions. I was like, yeah, if we make the monthly mission to set up Tiller pipeline and have it functioning, but I don't know what having it functioning means. and I would say train the team to know how to use or the pipeline to make higher leverage decisions. Like that would be cool. We gotta be harmonious. And then, what was that, Mom?
Oh, I can't figure out what I'm doing wrong here.
Oh. And then there's one, I was saying to help folks maximize the usefulness of their Word of the Year, but I think that would be better to have as an individual monthly mission, so I'm going to drag that down there for me. And then I would say figure out a way to solve our second biggest problem in the ministry, with our team learning how to work together with their gifts more often. I think a monthly mission could be work with Kathy to, dear Lord, work with Kathy to something to be more involved in scheduling project progress and filling responsibilities that fit her unique gifts and bring her great fulfillment. And meaning in life. That's what I like to do. I realize a lot of these are better for individual monthly missions. Really sorry about that, guys.
It's okay. What else do you have?
Well, I'll go over my individual monthly missions.
The stuff that's under team development, was that something you wanted to do for your individual monthly mission?
I have to look at what that was again.
Let's figure out a way to solve our second biggest problem.
Oh no, nope. You're right. That was for everyone. And then
There you go.
create a pipeline process for each monthly mission, quarterly quests, using the new tool that Ian created. That is, I think that could be a possible monthly mission for team development. Do you guys want to hear my individual monthly missions or no?
Why not? Go down to that. Yeah, sure.
I'm just going to put them all up there, but I'm going to start with 1C, and that is, 1D. That's Enoch will create 12 steps in a pipeline using the KPI worksheet that I received from Sebastian Braxton, so I can help our teammates become the person who measures their progress and makes data-driven decisions by January 25th. And the 12 steps is arbitrary. I forgot how many steps there are in that worksheet, but he gave me a framework that literally shows the pipeline process for MKRs. And I that's what Cameron and I went through. And we got, now that I think about it, we got better once both of our brains were trying to interpret that. His terminology was intense, but I could put our own pipeline process, make it simplified. Like one of them was, what does this information mean to us? That was on there.
I think you showed me something like that way back when.
Was it yellow and white?
Yeah.
PDF? Yeah, it's rough. So that's what I'll do. And then 1E is Enoch will reconcile with 3 high-level entrepreneurs I've been avoiding so we can overcome my resistance, or so I can overcome my resistance to phone calls and show up with strength and progress and progress my 100-call challenge.
Hallelujah.
And then Enoch will interact with Mita 30 times in the next month to help her get to bestseller, and me to overcome my limitations of phone calls. That's what she's helping me with. So we can get a case study from a high-level entrepreneur and stack success stories that strengthen my selling conviction.
That sounds cool.
And then 1H is work with Kathy to be more involved in scheduling project progress and fulfilling responsibilities that fit her unique gifts and bring her great fulfillment and meaning in life.
Woohoo!
That's pretty cool. Thanks for sharing.
Yeah.
Alright. Katharina.
Me? Oh, my turn. Okay. Says Katharina will publish 20 reels, 20 postcards with microblogs, 10 blogs, so we can get our book offer for our audience and transform lives in the process. Transform lives in the process. It doesn't have to be me, but yeah. And then,
If not you, who?
huh?
If not you, who?
I don't know. Okay, so then become proficient at the live videos become proficient with the live video squad and bring it to fruition as measured by publishing what we have made each week, which is kind of actually goes along with the top one that I just shared. And then update the book funnel with the correct new offers as measured by having all, I don't even know how many pieces there were. I forget the number, but like 10 pieces. Like updating all of the 10 pieces, or updating all the pieces, making sure, like, keeping the ones that we want to keep, but then changing the ones that we need to change.
Hey, I just had an idea. What if, when we're doing the MKRs, if we choose an MKR that we're unsure about, but we don't want to, like, leave it blank, what if we pick something, like, pick and go, and do something better? But if it's one of those things that are, like, up for revision, we'll just put the number followed by a question mark. And that way, when we read it, we can know it's like, oh yeah, this is subject for fine-tuning and revising.
Okay.
That was just a thought.
Am I doing good?
Yeah, I think you're doing great. Fantastic. I got the idea because you picked a number and rather than leaving it blank, so I think that's awesome.
Well, you did that too.
I did, and I went through a similar experience you did. I'm uncertain on some of those numbers, so I saw what you did. I'm like, oh, and then because it was you speaking, you usually add a question mark on something that you're unsure of, on stuff like that. So that's where I got the idea from you, even though you didn't say it.
Okay. So then, for the individual monthly mission, I think this could be an individual monthly mission for each and every one of us. To become extremely clear on our word of the year and break it down into sections that we could study throughout the year. And we could measure it by, like, making 100 associations and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
I love that right now.
Well, that's measurable.
That's really cool.
As measured by making 100 associations.
How does that measure it?
Oh, because all learning is association. That's literally you learning your word of the year is how many associations you have stacked with that. That's what learning looks like.
We could also do, like, what it is not. Like, energy is not. I mean, I'm using mine as an example. And then also a list of resources put together, too.
That's brilliant, Katharina. That is so bright.
That way we just have, like, a good start on our word of the year for the year.
I love it. Mom, did that answer your question?
Yeah.
And then I also have map out our whole challenges measured by having all the pieces put together, putting the offer on our book funnel, and the sales page put together. So that was me and my suggestions.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Sister Deborah.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I did reply. I put because we need to do Myron Golden. We have to have that done this quarter. So I think the number one thing we should focus on is Kathy will gather 100 attendees to a virtual or physical event so we can fulfill our contract by having Myron read pitch for us. Did I do that right?
Yeah, I think that is. Where is it? It's hard for me to hear it. Kathy will gather 100 attendees. Well, did you?
Annual aim.
That sounds like that's the annual aim.
No, we need it done in this quarter.
Okay.
We have to have this done. If we chose to do it on March, somebody changed that date. It said March. Then we need to have it done this quarter.
That's true.
Yeah. Well, like our quarter says something similar, but we're talking about a month. What do we want to do in a month? We're not going to have 100 people show up at an event a month from now. Within the next month.
We have to work toward it. So what should I say?
Yes, that's what you. That's a great question. That's the kind of thing that you want to write down. What would that look like? What would be an objective if you looked? If you were standing a month from today and you look back and you're like, "Wow, I made the best. I made an entire month's progress towards making that event happen." What would need to take place? What would that look like?
Well, we'd have to try to get 35 people committed, I guess.
That is a great way to think about it, but the reality is when people attend events, very few actually pre-register, especially a challenge that far advanced. It's not very realistic, although it's along the right tracks. That works for many MKRs, not all measurements. What if we measured how many workathons or how many times we got together to make progress on that? Yeah, how many workathons we work towards that outcome.
Okay.
Imagine if we
So
measured
how would that be written out?
Wow, that'd be so deep. Imagine if we measured how many workathons we had towards a monthly mission for every monthly mission. How different would our monthly missions be? We can directly see the number of workathons towards a monthly mission, it like in proportion to how much progress we make on it.
I think that should be like a process goal, but we should also have other MKRs as well.
Well, the process is the goal. Like, what other MKRs are you referring to? That would be, like, I would see the process goal would be the primary objective. Because it's not like we're going to measure opt-ins, or we're not measuring people who have signed up to attend. So what would we measure?
That's true.
Other than
I was like wondering, like, don't do that with every one of the monthly missions that we
Well,
have. But for this one, I think it's a great one. I think we could do it for other ones, but we already have some other MKRs too.
What I'm saying is do it for every monthly mission, but not in place of our current MKRs, but in addition to.
Okay, yeah, I agree with that.
It's like what we did with you, how many times you updated your stepping stones. Similar like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially for the people that struggle with it the most.
It's like, how do you stick with something like that? Because that's what I did last month and I didn't do it.
What did you do?
I made my individual monthly missions to do a number of workathons for it.
Oh, the way you stick with it is you find the person who loves scheduling and gathering people together and finding those times. And as you involve that person in your monthly mission, then you're more likely to get them done.
What just happened here?
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Are you satisfied with the answer?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Was she satisfied, Carmen?
She says so, or
That's what I
not
felt too.
said, but she said so
Yeah.
that's what we have to work with.
I'm in the same boat. Sounds good.
So then what should I write?
I was suggesting you could measure how many workathons that we work towards that. How many workathons do we think it'll take for us to accomplish that monthly mission?
That one?
With moms?
Oh,
yeah.
wait.
Yeah, that one.
That one?
How many should I put on there?
I don't think there really is a should. It's just it's what we could do, and I think any number is because we haven't really done it. We don't know. Everything will be a guess, and so it's a test. Really, it's a test at best. So this MKR would be a test. We're testing something different because what we've done in the past hasn't worked.
Okay, does that look right?
Oh, that's brilliant. We'll measure. Well, not measure. We'll maybe we'll say not schedule. We don't want. What is a word that's kind of like schedule? Accomplish. Oversee. Will conduct. Will facilitate. Will encourage. Or like, what does it mean to like see something to fruition, or to like being a catalyst?
Foresee.
Will what?
Foresee, not foresee.
Oh, foresee. I mean like be the force that like make sure it happens.
Instigate.
Instigate. Instigate's a good word. I don't know if it'll make sense for her.
Well, what about if it'll be
Instigate sounds the
accomplished?
best. She does like the word accomplish. Let's do accomplish. I like instigate the most, but for her language, let's do accomplish. Okay, Kathy will accomplish 4 workathons so we can...
Or Kathy will make sure we accomplish 4 workathons.
There you go. Yeah, we can do that. Kathy will make sure we accomplish...
For her.
Well, actually, I'd rather keep it the way it is. Even though it'd be easier, it's just, like, I think it's good for her to feel comfortable with...
Accomplishment?
With taking responsibility or ownership of accomplishing that. Because I think the thing she's afraid of is the responsibility. So, yeah, so we'll accomplish 4 workathons so we can fulfill our contract by having my repitch in front of 100 people. And then, yeah, that's great, Mom. So then you would update the MKR to say 4. Like, number out of 4.
Okay,
I don't believe we'll get it done in 4 workathons, though.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll get a month's work of stuff done.
so how many should I put there then?
I think it's fine to have add 4 with a question mark. And I think Kathy would be best to decide. We can have a stepping stone and have Kathy decide, have Kathy decide how many she expects it would take, how many workathons she expects it would take. So we can update it. But this is good enough for what we're doing. You did great, Mom. Look at that. Wow. Was that fun?
Was that what?
Was that fun? The result?
Yeah, it was okay. Yeah.
I'm glad you did it, Mom. You did great.
All right.
Mama doesn't have the suggestions
I don't need this one in there.
or the numbered list.
And then I have Enoch will create 12 steps in a pipeline using the KPI worksheet, which you already put in there.
Why would you take mine?
Huh?
Why would you take mine?
Well, because we all need to learn how to do the pipeline.
Oh, what you could do is you could say, Deborah will learn the 12 steps. That could be an individual monthly mission.
Okay.
That would be cool, helpful for me.
All right.
Did the lunch bill number?
No.
Okay, and then this one, We could do that in a month.
Oh, can you put a question mark after 12? I don't know. I don't know if those are 12 steps.
There's that value we're looking for. Okay. And then I've got Deborah will work with Shanicia to implement the assignments found in the first 4 modules of the YouTube channel Jumpstart with Daryl Leaves, that we can build a thriving and profitable YouTube community by December 29th. No, it's by January.
It's 25th
25th, thank you.
and 2023 because it ain't gonna be 2022 anymore.
Oh no.
And the other ones up there too need to be corrected. Let's see. 'Cause I didn't fill those out. Where did they go? Where did you put those ones at?
They're all under different sections at the top.
We need Kathy's gift of discernment. That's why we need her involvement and her engagement and her understanding. That's why it's so essential that she understands what we're talking about when we're doing the meetings. Because she's able to discern if it's practical what we're capable of committing to. That's her greatest gift. That's where she brings some of the most value to the team. She keeps us from taking on more on our plate than what is realistic. She has a strong brain for recognizing conflicting priorities.
I don't see where we're putting those at.
The dates on the stuff that you suggested is fine already, Sister Deborah. And,
Okay.
and they're already put in the categories or sections. So you can
Alright.
just do the other things that you have.
Alright. Let's see. Gotta get back down there.
She has a strong brain.
Since Deborah will, oh, I already read that.
And I don't understand how.
That's everything.
I gotta figure that
So the
out.
stuff that's in your toggle are
But you
those
want to
individual
figure out
monthly
how
missions?
she does that, right?
What?
Yeah.
She says her dyslexia helps her.
You have here,
To
make
take
amends
things
where
backwards.
necessary, do the pipelines,
She's
focus
always
on
going
paying clients.
backwards.
What are
When she
those
said that, blew
things?
my mind.
I can't understand what you're saying.
Could you guys
Because you need to talk at the same time.
Shh.
Yeah.
You just tell me to shut up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you, I meant the stuff that's in your toggle down below where it says focus on paying clients, do the pipelines, and make amends where necessary, get good at our part in the live squad. I was asking if those are individual monthly missions.
Get good at the live squad? I think that was a regular monthly mission.
Yeah.
Oh, but Katharina publishing all that stuff, that's probably
Yeah, that's,
individual.
number 4 is an individual.
Alright. So that's all then?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you. I'm not sure how long it's been, but I'll just share the ones that I have and we can close and then finish prioritizing after lunch. I don't know what just happened here, but
I turned everything to
interesting.
a numbered list because I think they're easier to navigate or know what people are talking about.
Okay, this says migrate our first funnel to ClickFunnels 2.0. Stuff is just moving up now. And make sure it is pen tested and performing how we would like it to be. It goes up here. And then do the implementation workshop. We'll go through the implementation workshop framework for speaking engagements and build out the speaking offer, which I already know that's something that I want to do. we're probably going to do. We'll see. Put that. I don't have a section for it yet.
Come on with it. Well, does it only work if I go to the top? That is so bizarre. Is that how that works? It does. That is so profound. That's so cool.
Okay. And then, oh, this one is an individual monthly mission, or it could be attached to something else, but it says work with Sister Kathy to implement giftology so it can create strong strategic partnerships, and I didn't finish that, and find unique ways to connect with our strategic partners. Doesn't have to be done.
We are on a roll today. Look at this.
And then figure out. Oh, I saw this one in the list that we had before, but Enoch already has it. It says figure out a way to solve our second biggest problem in the ministry with our team learning to work together with their gifts more often. And that one's already there.
That's really cool. So we can delete it.
And then start working on building out our challenge funnel and offer so we can invite Myron to repitch for us.
Oh, that's cool too.
What goes wrong here? I think something like that is already on there.
Under number 2 for I like that, so we can invite Myron to repitch for us. That's cool.
Oh.
Alright, so those are all.
Wow, this is cool stuff, y'all. Doing great.
Make money as a mentor.
So,
I'm excited about this next season. This next month.
Season.
yeah.
What is the reason for the season?
So we're going to go ahead and close here.
Whoa.
And then we're
We're
going to
close.
come back after this afternoon and prioritize and craft them. So I just want to say thank you guys for participating and
Aw.
for all the progress and for your focus and for everything.
Everything.
Thank you for leading
Yeah.
out.
Praise God.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, it's been good. All right. Let's see. Katharina, would you like to pray for us?
Sure.
Thank you.
Father in heaven, thank you so much for this opportunity that we have of having this monthly meeting and knowing that the time that we put in here now will help direct us for the rest of this month. Father, I pray that you grant unto us your grace, your mercy, your favor in regards to choosing individual monthly missions. And Father, even now as we take a break, Father, I pray that this break might be, and as we eat, this break might be good for physically, mentally, spiritually. And Father, I just want to lift up Kathy, Sister Kathy, in a special way, that you help her to overcome her limiting beliefs that are holding her back. And dear Lord, help her to know that we are here to love and support her. And thank you for your loving kindness that you have shown towards us. Help us to have mercy and compassion one upon another, and to grow closer and to grow as a team and work together as a team. Thank you for placing each and every one of us in doing this work. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. That was a beautiful prayer. Thank you.
Praise the Lord. Well, y'all enjoy your lunchtime. I'm gonna go find something to eat.
Thanks for coming, Katharina. It's nice to hear your voice. I like it when you come.
Thanks for letting me join you guys. Y'all be blessed now, you hear? When are you guys coming back?
I think 4 o'clock.
Huh?
4 o'clock.
Oh, thank you.
4 o'clock.
Alright.